Okay. Okay. Yeah, I did. Making some changes. All right.
All right, please be seated. Please be seated, everybody. Can they tint the windows?
Huh?
Windows? It's dark in there.
It's like a little dark.
Seems darker. Yeah. I thought the windows were tinted at first. Okay, what do you have the Somali interpreter ready now, or do you want to do it later?
We'll do it
Afterwards? Okay. All right, good afternoon, everybody. It's a 2 o'clock calendar. It's June 14th, 2025. I'll just tell you the court orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. When you come forward, stand behind the podium, give me your name and your date of birth. I'm not going to say out loud all your release conditions. They'll be on your paperwork. It'll be your responsibility to read them and understand them. At a minimum, it'll say no drugs without a valid prescription, don't drive without a driver's license. If you're on probation, there'll be a requirement, of course, you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. For those of you who I release people, I set bond as a security bond. You can go through a bonding company. It's my understanding they collect calls. On many of the walls in jail are lists of bonding companies and their phone numbers. If you cannot find one, you can ask one of the officers to assist you. All right. All right. So the top, I put him on the top, so it's remind me about it. Okay. Thanks. Kevin Saranana. So your name and date of birth, please.
5383, Kevin Sariana.
5383? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let's see, you've got a total of 5 matters before me. 1 bench warrant. Let's see. 3 probation violations. And let me see here. And 1 new case. So I'll have to go a little slowly on that one. Let's start with number 12. All right, in CR 2025, and by the way, you're going to have a lawyer in all of these, okay? And on the probation violations, it'll be in 1 building and the same court date. And on the new cases, the bench warrant, and on the new case, it'll be in a different building. They'll ultimately be combined, but we're appointing lawyers for you on all of them. So the court dates for the probation violations will be in the same. And there'll be a different, and 1 place, and different place, and different time for the other 2 cases. I'll try to explain it to you. So first of all, you got 2000, and I'm not sure if on the probation violations, whether you've been arraigned on the probation violations. Let me see here. Apparently you already have, but I'll just go over it a little bit again. 2025 115624, it's on probation, and you've already been arraigned by notes. Check that. No, that's a bench warrant, and your next court date, and you already have an attorney on that case. Your next court date will be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on June 19th at 8:30, and a witness coming hearing on June 23rd at 8:30. And your judge set bond amount of $1,000 on that one. Now, in CR 2023 139443. I'm appointing the same lawyer for you for each one. So you already have a non-witness violation hearing, so you know it's alleging a term 1. And if you get out, contact the probation officer in 72 hours. And this will be the same terms for all the probation violations and all the cases, by the way. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, and no drugs without a valid prescription. So that'll be for all your cases, by the way. And one of the judges in PV court set your bond in the amount of $1,000. On the other one that I should mention, it was also $1,000 bond. Then we have CR 2021-106719, which are another probation violation alleging term 1 violation. Same terms and conditions, except in this one, you cannot return to the scene of the original crime or and no weapons, etc., and contact probation officer 72 hours. Another judge set bond for you in the amount of $1,000. All right, and actually I do have to amend that one for a second. You also can't initiate contact with the original victims in the case. So then brings us another probation violation in CR 2020-142727. Probation, once again alleged to violate term number 1, same release conditions, and same court date. Court dates, by the way, the probation violation, since I didn't mention, is June 19th at 8:30 at 170. Let me check something. Oh, they're making them all at the same time, June 19th at 8:30 at 175 West Madison, because you already had your, so that's already been transferred. Okay.
Okay.
So that'll help. And bond was set on the 2020-142727, $1,000. And once again, same release conditions. Now you have a new case, possession in 2025-124692, possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, resisting arrest, class 1 misdemeanor, and possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. Once again, appointing a lawyer for you. And same release conditions that we mentioned before. Now you have a status conference once again at 6/19 at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street. Witness preliminary hearing scheduled at this time, June 23rd at 8:30. Now you're going to have an evidentiary hearing on June 20th, 2025 at 1:30 because based on all the above, pursuant to Rule 27.6 and Rule 7.2C, there's a substantial likelihood that you'll be sentenced to the Department of Corrections on your disposition. Actually, I'm strike that. Pursuant to Rule 7.2B, I find probable cause to believe you committed the possession of narcotic drugs and the possession of drug paraphernalia. And I find that you were in CR 2025-115624. You had your initial appearance on April 15th of this year, so pursuant to Rule 7.2B, you'll be held without bond. That's the purpose at this time. That's why you're having an evidentiary hearing on June 20th at 1:30 to determine whether bond can be set, and your lawyer will explain it to you. All right, step to your left, please. I try to pronounce people's names correctly, so I'm going to just pronounce this person's first name, Olasanmi. Sure, give me your name and your date of birth, please.
Olusami Ogunjobi.
A little louder, though.
Olusami Ogunjobi, and then 12/16/1992.
That was the way I was going to pronounce it, so I didn't want to do anything wrong in regard to that. Well, anyway, you got two matters before me. One, you have a new case in 2025-124691, and I'm appointing a lawyer fee on that. It's possession of dangerous drugs for sale and possession of narcotic drugs for sale. Looks like also, by the way, you've got a warrant out of Maryland, but they're not going to extradite from here. You have another one from Georgia, but it doesn't look like they're going to be picking you up on that. Anyway, I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your court date will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 for a status conference on June 19th and a witness preliminary hearing on June 23rd. If you were able to get out yet, to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Bond is set amount of $5,000 on this one. However, you've got a probation violation in CR 2023-107336. I know you're in probation for I think it's possession of narcotic drugs for sale, if I remember correctly. Yep. Class. So I appointed a lawyer for you on this one. And this one will be at a different court, but they'll ultimately probably combine them. June 20th at 8:30 for a revocation arraignment hearing. Appointing a lawyer for you. If you were able to get out, contact the probation officer in 72 hours. No alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. The use, sir, pursuant to Rule 7.2C and Rules 27.6, with a substantial likelihood you'd be receiving a sentence to the Department of Corrections on this dispossession, you will be held without bond. All right? You can talk to your lawyer, see if your lawyer can make an application, see if that can be changed. But at this point, you'll be held without bond.
I can't. There's no bond?
No, at this point, no. Okay, step to your left, please. Angel Marquina, Angel Ayala Marquina.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Okay, your name and date of birth, please.
Name is Angel Ayala Marquina, March 21st, 2004.
All right, you have 3 matters before me. Let's talk about the 2 probation violations. I know you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia in both. You're alleged to have violated term 1. And you'll appoint a lawyer if you want both, and you'll have the same court date for both, which is 2024-150006, 2024-150512. Release conditions will be the same for each one. No drugs without a valid prescription, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. On each one of those, there'll be a secured appearance bond of $500. Now, you have a new case. 1 count of discharging a firearm out of residence, Class 2 felony. 4 counts of assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, Class 3 felony. 1 count of aggravated assault, temporary disfigurement. 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. 1 count of possession or use of a weapon in a drug offense. And 1 count of criminal damage, 1 count of discharge of a firearm within the city limit. Though I do have to check one thing here. At this point, based on the limited information, by the way, in regard to the possession and use of a weapon in a drug offense, I don't find probable cause. Doesn't mean you won't be charged in the future, but I'm not considering it now. Okay. As an appointed lawyer for you, you have a status conference on June 19th at 8:30. At this point, it's a witness preliminary hearing scheduled for June 23rd at 8:30. Your lawyer can explain to you how that might change. I would tell you you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or initiate contact with the alleged victims. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Bond can set in the amount of $100,000 secured appearance bond, and I'd consider it much higher if the state was only asking for $100,000. If you do post your bond before you're released, you'll have an ankle bracelet put on you. You'll have electronic monitoring. With a curfew, you'd only be able to leave your home during the hours approved by pretrial services. That'll be part of the package you receive from this officer. All right, step to your left, please. Mario Quintero Diaz.
Hello.
Your name and date of birth.
Mario Quintero, 07-1805.
You have a grand jury warrant, so you wouldn't have known about this. The indictment charged you with burglary in the 2nd degree, a Class 3 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. And you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims. No drugs without a valid prescription. Another judge, upon the return of the indictment, set bond for you in the amount of secured appearance bond of $5,000. So you can go to a bondsman on that. All right? Your court date is June 20th at 8:30 for the arraignment hearing. All right? Not guilty arraignment. Have a seat, please. Joe Adams.
Come in, Your Honor.
Sir, if you want to lean on the podium, that'll be okay. Obviously, you got the crutches, so, okay. You can lean on it.
Okay.
It's not being disrespectful if you do that.
Oh.
I'm mindful of your crutches, so.
I appreciate it. I got polio. That's why.
Okay, so I'm saying, it's not gonna be disrespectful for you to do.
Oh, no.
No, people
On the
think.
contrary, thank you.
No, I want you to know about that. Okay, sir, you've got a new case. Let me just see something. Yes, is he gonna see, Phoenix City Court this afternoon?
Yes, here you were.
Oh, you already did?
Yes.
Okay. And
Want the disposition
what happened on
on that,
that?
or-
What?
Do you want the disposition on that, or,
What is the bond set on that?
well, you got time served in a dismissal.
Okay, oh, they do dispositions there, okay. Well, you're charged with theft of means of transportation.
I bought the car, sir.
Hold 1 second.
Yeah.
Hold 1 second. You're charged, sir, let me explain something to you.
Yeah.
Obviously, people can make statements here, but I always recommend people don't talk about it because everything's being recorded. Talk to your lawyer about that. I know what your defense is, because that's mentioned in the limited information I have, okay? I'll just tell you that. But this is not your trial, and that's what you'll have your lawyer for, okay?
I'm on limited
Okay,
income.
but theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. Now, sir, are you working? That's right.
No, I'm on disability.
Okay.
I'm on
Okay,
limited
so
income.
I'm going to appoint a lawyer for you.
Yeah, I barely pay rent, man.
Okay. I have to make that change because
Okay.
Okay, so I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court dates will be at 175 West Mass Street at 8:30 in the morning. I'll have a status conference on June 19th and a witness preliminary hearing. I can change something else also. So June 19th at 8:30 for status conference and a witness preliminary hearing on June 23rd. Okay, you're not to initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims, by the way. Remember, that's subject to any trial or, okay? About your facts of the case. I originally, in consideration of all the facts, because I must tell you, you have many failures to appear.
This is a long time ago, boss.
I know.
I'm 56
Okay.
now.
Okay, let me just
I've grown out of that.
Okay, well, you're still a young man, and you have 11 prior felony convictions.
I know.
So, I'm just telling you, despite that fact, and I'm looking into what the allegations are and what your possible defenses are, I've changed my mind. I've reduced the bond to $500 security appearance bond.
Sorry?
$500 security appearance.
$500?
It was going to be higher, but I took everything into consideration. The fact-
I won't be able to afford it.
Sir, one of the issues in terms of, one of the things I have to decide in setting bond, whether or release conditions, is risks to community, and key things also is whether persons have been appearing for court when they're supposed to, and you have had that problem, and also your record. So that's why I'm doing it with $500. Okay?
Sir,
You
may
can
I
go to
ask you
finance.
something? May I say something,
Sure.
please? Honestly, this is several years ago that I fell to, other than the misdemeanor. I'm 56. I got several health issues. I was going to go to the hospital today because I got open wounds.
Mhm.
And I won't be able to afford a $500 fine, but I do have a stable residence. Thank God I live with my brother. He's been looking out.
I've given you all the benefit of the doubts, but I'm saying that past is followed you. And I said I give you really the benefit of the doubt. That's why it would have been a lot higher otherwise.
I bought the car, so it's no, I'm a victim too.
I know what your allegations are. There may be some different opinion in regards to that, but I took that into consideration.
I won't be able to get out.
I know, and you'd gotten a bill of sale, or not, you didn't have a bill of sale, I know, you had a temporary registration on that.
Yeah, I went to the
know that.
DMV.
Okay, you know what, sir? I think about it.
I took the car.
Sir, I'm gonna release you to pretrial services.
Okay, thank you, God bless. Oof.
No, I think, because, more and more I think about it, because the police didn't know how you got the 3-day pass and everything, so I'm gonna let that be litigated, okay?
Okay.
But, the package you're gonna get, by the way,
Oh, no, I'll be here.
what, you gotta listen though, it's gonna indicate the requirements. You gotta be in contact with them, in regard to that, okay?
Okay.
It'll be about, 4 hours. I want to tell you, the state was asking for a $3,000 bond. So you're getting a break. If you don't show up, obviously it's not going to.
Oh, no, I'll be there. Thank
You
you.
get much sympathy the next time, okay?
Okay.
All right, step to your left, please.
Thank you.
Aaron Coronado. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Aaron Coronado, 8/15/1989.
All right, sir, you're here on a probation violation. I know you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. I am appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 201 West Jefferson on June 20th at 8:30. You must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. No alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. And another judge over in probation violation set bond for you in the amount of $1,000 security appearance bond. So step to your left, please. Gustavo Gallegos.
Right?
You're done, yeah.
All right.
Gustavo Gallegos.
Good morning.
Good
Afternoon, I guess.
I'm saying a little louder.
Gustavo Gallegos, Jr.
And your date of birth.
08/07/1983.
Okay, you got a child support arrest warrant.
Yes.
And you're going to be back at 201 West Jefferson on June 17th at 10 o'clock in the morning. And the purge amount is $750 cash.
What?
$750 cash
For what?
for the child support arrest warrant.
Oh,
And I will tell you this, I served 3 years in family court, and that is not something that can be changed. So,
because I was sick there, because just recently, my son just graduated high school, and
well, no, let me just explain to you. That's a family court order, and they ordered it, and that.
So you can't change that?
No, I can't.
You can't lower it a little bit?
No, it's not a criminal case. It's a family.
Yeah, because I came last time and they gave me $500 bond, and I picked that up, and then I didn't need
I'm just telling you, this is what your family court judge has ordered. It's June, so you'll be back there on June 17th at 10 o'clock in the morning.
So I have a bond of $750 right now?
Cash. Yeah.
Cash money?
Yeah, all right. And if you post a bond, you still got to show up for court, though.
Huh? Yeah.
How come they have the out of custody, the bold, not the in custody? Yeah, because it's bold for out of custody. No, it's the same, but this one's made bold.
I'm not sure why.
Okay, either way. Okay, Thomas Orlea?
Hello.
Okay, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Thomas Olea, 10/7/79.
79?
Yes.
Okay, you're here on a probation violation.
I didn't know I had probation.
Well, that's interesting. I can just tell you one thing here in regard to that.
I had no probation officer issued or nothing. I didn't know I had probation.
Okay, you're on probation for a period of 18 months that began on March 28th. Does that ring a bell? Okay, I'm just telling you, let's see, let me just, I'll give you the courtesy of going into a little more detail in regard to this. Are you in front of Commissioner Deeb on the minute entry is prepared, I believe, March 28th of this year. Okay, and you were placed on supervised probation for a period of 18 months to begin on March 28th.
Okay.
Let me just tell you, for possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, for an offense that's alleged to have occurred on July 18th, 2024. Okay, and you also so you're on probation.
Okay.
And
do I need a probation officer, or what do I do?
Well, the problem is one of the allegations is you didn't show up terms 3 and 5. You didn't report as directed.
I didn't even have no paperwork.
Talk to your lawyer about it, but let me go over this, sir.
Okay.
Obviously, no weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. If you get out, contact probation officer within 72 hours of any release. So you'd have to call probation, find out what's going on, all right? But your revocation arraignment hearing will be on June 20th. Bond was set in amount by another judge in the amount of $250 security appearance bond. All right, step to your left, please.
So, I'm staying in it?
Unless you post your bond of security bond.
Can I do a community service or something to get it paid outside?
No. You're confusing issues. Right now, it's been already ordered to be $250.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Destiny Hinojosa? Your name and date of birth, please.
Destiny Hinojosa, February 9, 2003.
You're on probation also for possession of drug paraphernalia and Class 6 felony. You are alleged to have violated terms 3, 4, and 5. I appointed a lawyer for you. You'll have your probation revocation arraignment hearing on June 20th at 8:30. Contact your probation officer within 72 hours of any release. No alcohol, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. A judge in the probation violation court set bond for you in the amount of $100 security appearance bond. Step to your left, please.
What does that mean, sir?
$100. Okay, step to your left, please. Josiah Gherkin. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Josiah Gherkin, 6/23/2000.
Okay, it looks like you also have a warrant out of the failure to appear at Agua Fria Justice Court in the Tolleson area. You probably haven't seen a judge yet, so probably it might have to be tomorrow, okay?
Yes, sir.
Before you see, that's my guess, all right?
Sometime tomorrow.
That's something separate here, and also, I don't know if you have a warrant out of Phoenix also.
I already handled those.
I'm not sure about that.
I just handled
But anyway, here you're charged with resisting arrest, Class 6 felony, and shoplifting, Class 1 misdemeanor. I did appoint a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street on June 30th at 8:30. Witness plumbing hearing on July 2nd at 8:30. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness. And if there are any co-defendants, you can't have any contact with that person. And I'm going to give you a break. You'll be released to pretrial services. You'll get the packet. Read it carefully. Make sure you're in compliance with them. That includes contacting them, all right, abiding by their requirements. But you'll be out within probably about 4 hours.
Okay.
But you better show up for court on June 30th and July 2nd.
Okay.
All right? Lisa Lippincott. Your name and date of birth, please.
My name is Lisa Lippincott. My date of birth is 5/19/72.
Okay, you're charged with possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6, and criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, Class 3 misdemeanor. At this time, with the limited information I have, I don't have enough probable cause on drug paraphernalia. Doesn't mean you won't be charged with it, but I just don't have enough information. I am appointing a lawyer for you. You'll also be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 for a status conference on June 30th and witness preliminary hearing on July 2nd at 8:30. Make sure you show up for that.
I will.
Likewise, I'll release you to pretrial services. You'll get out in about 4 hours.
Thank you.
You'll get a packet. Make sure you comply with them,
I
with the
will.
requirements, and do drug testing. If you don't
I
do
will.
it, you know what's going to happen.
I will. Thank
You'll
you,
get
sir.
to enjoy your hospitality of the jail again.
Thank
Okay?
you.
You don't want that. Okay. Sally Sabella. Hi.
Hi.
Your name and date of birth, please.
Sally Smala, 12/6/64.
All right. Have you seen this Phoenix, a Mesa judge yet?
No.
On a warrant, so it's on probation violation warrant. So it's probably, you're probably gonna be picked up and taken to Mesa City Court tomorrow morning. That's my guess.
I can't hear.
You'll probably have to go to the Mesa City Court on a warrant there tomorrow morning. That's my guess.
Oh.
Okay. Now you're charged with here in Superior Court, possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and false reporting to law enforcement officer, Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Don't lose your paperwork, because you got to be in court on June 30th at 8:30 at 175 West Madison, and a witness preliminary hearing on July 2nd. Likewise, you'll be out within a few hours, about 4 hours, because I'll release your pretrial services. But you make sure you contact them.
Okay.
Make sure you get your drug testing, or else you'll be back here.
Okay, it'll be on this, right? On the
It'll be in the
paper?
paperwork, yeah.
Okay.
But make sure you show up for court and contact pretrial services and do your drug testing.
Okay,
All right. Good luck.
thank you.
Kaylee Harwer.
Hello.
Your name and date of birth.
Kaylee Harrower, 7/27/88.
Okay, you're charged with tampering. Excuse me. Tampering with physical evidence, destroy or altering, Class 6 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 1 misdemeanor, obstruction, refusing to give your true name, Class 2 misdemeanor, and criminal trespass in third degree, Class 3 misdemeanor. I'm appointing a lawyer for you also. Also, you keep your paperwork so you don't miss your court dates. 175 West Madison Street. You have a status conference on June 30th at 8:30, and a witness preliminary hearing on July 2nd. Likewise, I don't know if you heard me speak with her. You'll be released to pretrial services. Make sure you contact them and do the drug testing, or else you'll have another warrant. So make sure you show up for court and be in compliance with pretrial services. So it'll be about 4 hours before they done the processing. All right?
I have one little question. Will I have another hearing to where I could fight the trespassing and all that?
Yeah, that's all part of your thing. That's why you have a lawyer. Talk to your lawyer.
Okay, I'll have someone to talk to about it. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Eugene Benny? Your name and date of birth, please.
It's Eugene Marcus Benny, and my birthday is 1/13/68.
Okay, so you're charged with possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. Appointing a lawyer for you. Likewise, you'll be 175 West Madison at 8:30 on June 30th for a status conference, July 2nd at 8:30 for a witness preliminary hearing. Make sure you show up for court, because you'll be out within about 4 hours, because likewise, I'm releasing you to pretrial services with drug testing. Read the packet you get from the officer, and make sure you have to contact them, be in compliance with them, and do the drug testing. If you don't, there'll be another warrant. All right, step to your left.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Austin Fitch Larrabee. So your name and date of birth, please.
Austin J. Fitch Larrabee, March 11th, 2003.
All right, so you're charged in the Peoria City Court. The address will be on your paperwork. Your court, you have to be there on July 3rd at 9 o'clock in the morning. Don't forget. All I can just say, sir, besides having to show up for court, if in fact the allegations are true, slow down. It's dangerous. That's all I can say. I'm not making judgment on that. I'm not sitting in any trial on this, but just be smart and show up for court also. Right? You'll be getting out in a few hours. Okay. Thank you. Timothy Richmond. Because I got to make one little change here.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Yes, I'm going to change one thing. Nothing to affect you adversely, okay? All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Good afternoon. My name's Timothy Richmond. I was born September 15th, 1988.
88, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me just go over this because it's a little more involved, okay?
Yes, sir.
You're charged with domestic violence charges of disorderly conduct and assault, both Class 1 misdemeanors. Your court date will be in Surprise City Court. The address will be on your paperwork, July 8th at 1:30. All right. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance, so you're getting out in a few hours, but there's certain terms right now.
Thank you, sir.
You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. You can return one time to the scene of the alleged crime with a police officer on a civil standby. You have to arrange that to pick up your personal effects.
Thank you.
Abide by that and show up at court. It'll be a whole lot better for you if you do it that way. All right?
I appreciate you, sir.
So it'll take about 4 hours. I'm told it generally takes about 4 hours for processing. So you'll be out of here by about dinner time. All right?
Thank you, and thank you, the court.
Nicholas Goodman? Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Hello, Your Honor. My name is Nicholas Goodman. My birthday is 8/10/95.
You got a voice for radio, by the way.
What was that?
Great voice for radio.
Thank you.
You're charged with possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and failing to admit that you were carrying a deadly weapon, Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Keep your paperwork so you don't miss your court date, which will be 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on June 30th at 8:30 and a witness preliminary hearing on August 31st. July 20th at 8:30 in the morning. Okay, it'll be on your paperwork. You can't possess any weapons, okay?
Yes, sir.
And the other release conditions. And I'm releasing you on your own recognizance, so you'll be getting out in a few hours.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. I just wanted to say...
It was a arrest warrant, so they may not have known your address, whatever, but show up for court.
Yes, sir. I just wanted to apologize for that. I will make sure it is.
You don't have to talk about the facts of your case today. It doesn't, all right? Amanda Myers. Okay. I've made some changes on yours, adapt, which I know what you're talking, told pretrial services. I've made some adjustments to this, so first of all, let you know, I took that into consideration. Your name and date of birth, please.
Amanda Myers, 9/25/77.
Okay. You are charged with domestic violence charges of disorderly conduct and criminal damage, Class 1 and a Class 2 misdemeanor. Right now, it'll be up to that court to decide whether they appoint a lawyer for you or not, or whether you have to hire your own. You'll be at the El Mirage City Court for an arraignment hearing on July 1st at 8:30. Don't miss it.
What time?
July 1st.
Okay.
At 8:30. It'll be on your paperwork. Now, let me go over all these things before you try to say something, all right? You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims, I guess it was your brother. You have to find an alternative residence to provide proof of that residence. Now, you can return one time to the scene of the alleged crime with a police officer on a civil standby, which is something you'd have to arrange to pick up your personal effects. This is what I've added. You may initiate contact with the alleged victim and or return to the scene of the alleged crime with prior written approval by the alleged victim. So if your brother gives you written permission, you can go back.
Okay.
Okay, that's why I made that change for that, given the circumstances. Right now, someone watching your two kids?
Yeah, my fiance, I have just my jammies from...
No, but I'm saying someone's
yeah,
watching
my
your
fiance
kids.
has my kids right now.
Okay, that's the important thing. I want to make sure they're not...
Right, but they have disabilities, so it...
I understand. I still want to make sure
Okay.
they're not by themselves. Okay, step to your left, please. Ryan Hudson. Oh, I see, we have house calls, okay. I knew about that, actually, I'm sorry. Sir, your name and date of birth, please. Your name and date of birth.
Ryan Hudson, 7/18/87.
Okay, sir, you have two matters before me. Let me just, one is an arrest warrant, and one is a new case. I know you do have a couple of priors in the past, but let's just deal with the arrest warrant first. CR 2025-115231. I appointed a lawyer for you. It's based on 2 counts of aggravated DUI based on a suspension or revocation, Class 4 felony.
Can I speak on that?
What?
Can I speak on that, Your Honor?
1 second. No.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Okay. You'll be due a status conference on June 19th at 8:30. at 175 West Madison for a status conference, a witness plum hearing on June 23rd at 8:30. No alcohol, you're not to consume any alcohol. On this, I said a secured bond in the amount of $50, and I'll explain why, because of your other case. You have a new case of 2025 124697 of aggravated assault and disorderly conduct. Looks like you got a couple warrants out of Ohio, but they're not picking you up on those. All right. I'm appointing a lawyer for you on both, of course, and your court dates will be June 19th and June 23rd at 8:30 at 175 West Madison. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. No alcohol. And you can return one time to the scene of the alleged crime with a police officer on a civil standby to pick up your personal effects. And bond on that is $2,500 secured appearance bond. Now, you said you wanted to make a statement. One thing I just tell you, I can't stop you from making a statement, but bear in mind, everything's being recorded. And I've been on the bench for many years. I used to have people appear before me, and they start making statements they thought wouldn't hurt them, and the lawyers would grimace because everything's on the record. So I can't stop you, but this is not set for trial now. You'll have a chance to talk to your lawyer about things. So with that in mind, it's up to you whether you want to say anything, because I'm not here to decide guilt or innocence.
I don't know. I just wanted to make a statement about the warrant.
By the way, ordinarily on that situation, I would have released you on that. Okay, it's an arrest warrant. Remember, I made a very small bond.
Right.
It's just because you're being held on the other one. So if you didn't post your bond on the new case, they may not transport you to that court. So I did it to make sure they transport you. Okay.
No,
that's the reason why I said bond on that.
No,
otherwise I would have released you on that. It was by itself.
No, the thing is, I'm under the impression I just finalized that court case. It was
No, I'm just telling you on the arrest warrant. I know you hadn't appeared on that. That's what I'm saying. I only set the small bond just because of the other case.
No, I'm saying I'm under the impression that I did appear for that case. I just finalized the case in May 6th.
Okay, let me check for you. Okay, hold on.
I got a $2,765 fine. I had to do 2 days in jail. So I'm not sure what that warrant.
Nope, not on this one. You might be confusing with something else.
Okay, I'm not even sure what this is.
That's what. Have your lawyer check into it, because right now it's something totally different. They sent you a mailing in regard to it back in April, and the mail got returned in May. So that's all I know in regard to that. Okay, but make sure you get two different matters. And so your court dates are on 6/19 at 8:30 for both of them. All right, step to your left, please. Candido Rodriguez. Your name and date of birth, please.
Candido Rodriguez, 6/14/84.
All right, because you have laryngitis, right? So your Candido Rene Rodriguez, shake your head, yes or no, okay? And your date of birth was 6/14/84. Okay. So you're charged with possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. Ordinarily, I'd release you for pretrial services, but you're on probation out of Pinal County in a couple of cases, and being courtesy supervised here in Maricopa County. Now, there's a possibility that you may have a hold put on you for probation violations, and you might see me later this afternoon or this evening. So I just want to let you know. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. At this point, your status conference is June 30th at 8:30, and a witness preliminary hearing on July 2nd at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street. So, if they put a hold on you, that may change those dates, and so just please remind me to see what you can do about changing the dates. So it's at the same time, all right? Because I may want to, if you got held on the probation violation, you'd want me to set at least a small bond on this one. Okay. Anyway, if get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours, no weapons, and no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. But given the circumstances, I'm going to release you on your own cognizance. If you don't have a probation hold, you'll get out within a few hours, but contact your probation officer within 72 hours. But that could change, and I generally don't release people on probation violations, so keep that in mind, all right? Step to your right. reading my mind. Thank you. You're reading my mind about the interpreter.
No, that's it.
We're going to try the Somali interpreter. We'll just try to get someone on the line for Mr. Somali Tefileli. And the rest are all house calls, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying we're
Canano? Aaron Canano?
You already do Aaron Canado, sir?
Who?
Aaron Canado? Number...
Coronado, we did Miss Coronado, number 1. Yeah. It was probation violation, $1,000 bond.
Okay.
Let's bring him in anyway, just in case.
He said he was.
He was seen? Yeah, I thought so, yeah. Thank you. Better be safe than sorry. Yeah.
She wants to do your
Pardon?
hospital on the record real quick.
No, but I'm saying we do that one interpret thing.
Okay. I called the number and they didn't have any.
Okay, then let's
one available.
the reason
I'll
for
call
the,
a different number.
I didn't bring my sheet for the reasons for it. Kimberly Stolte what was the reason for the, she was on unsafe behavior. Was she NASW?
Oh, yes.
That's right. All right, she's got 2 matters before me. One is possession of narcotic drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, appointing a lawyer for her. Her court dates will be at 6:30 and 7/2 at 8:30. Appointing a lawyer for you, and she we released pretrial services with both alcohol and drug testing. That's in 2025 124679, in 2025 101393. It's an arrest warrant, 2 counts of ag DUI, class 4 felonies. Same court date 6:30 and 7/2. Appoint a lawyer for her again. Also, no alcohol, no drugs. We release pretrial services with alcohol testing and drug testing and monitoring. Michael Banda, what was the reason for him?
Michael Combative.
Michael Banda, he was what?
Combative.
Combative, okay. Charged with probation violation. Appoint a lawyer for him. His revocation arraignment hearing will be at 201 West Jefferson, June 20th at 8:30. He has to contact a probation officer within 72 hours of release. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Bond is a secured appearance bond of $500. And Michael Gonzalez, he's in isolation for unsafe behavior. Yeah, I see that. He's got a charge of aggravated assault, class 4 felony, disorderly conduct, and criminal damage, both class 1 misdemeanors. Appoint a lawyer for him. His court dates will be at 175 West Madison, June 19th at 8:30, and a witness hearing and judge, June 23rd at 8:30. He cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, cannot initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. He's not to possess any alcohol, and bond was set in the amount of $2,000 secured appearance bond. Okay. You got someone? No?
Just the operator so far. They're trying to get an interpreter.
Is the others, besides language line, isn't there another service? Besides language line, isn't there another service? Oh. We're having trouble getting an interpreter.
Okay. No? Yes. Second number I tried. I have one more number.
Third time's a try. Charm though, remember?
Yes. No? Okay. Okay, thank you. No, that's it.
Did it work?
I tried all.
I'll tell you what, let me do it with the house calls and I'll come back and
Okay.
get it, if you get lucky. All right?
So, Your Honor, I'm gonna go ahead and send him outside.
And I'll meet you right out here. Okay, that's, otherwise, we'll be sitting here for a while.
Yeah, we can have. Let me call the back. Okay. Keep trying, Commissioner.
I know. I'm not sure how we can handle it.
We can also move him to the next docket and hopefully, he still has,
How much time do we have on that one?
till 7:30.
Let's put it in the next calendar.
Next
It's
calendar?
me anyway, so.
Okay. Oh, and. Okay. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be after they come.
She's no docket for five. But I said, Joe, Amigo. Oh, okay. Joe, the good one? Oh, yeah, you do? But I'm like, oh, the I got it, yep. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Okay, you can go to, okay. Oh, yeah, she looking.
Smart, it's funny.
So number 20 on the docket is going to be, yeah, holding cell for control behavior. Oh,
All right. Okay, everyone, please be seated.
We're good.
Yeah, good.
Deja vu all over again. Let's see here. All right, good evening, everybody. This is the 5 o'clock calendar. It's June 14th, 2025. I will tell you that the court orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I will not say out loud all your release conditions, but they'll be on your paperwork, so you'll be responsible for reading them. At a minimum, they'll say no drugs without a valid prescription, and no drugs without a valid prescription. Don't drive without a valid driver's license. If you're on probation violation, it'll say you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. If I do set a security appearance bond, you can go through a bondsman. It's my understanding they do take collect calls. Their names and numbers are on some of the walls of the jail. If you can't find it, need assistance, ask one of the officers to help you out in regard to it. When you come out here, stand behind the podium, give me your name and your date of birth. All right, Carlos Alvarado. And if I say someone's on deck, just have a seat right outside the courtroom. On deck will be Harold Cook. So your name and date of birth, please.
Carlos Gomez Alvarado, May 16th, 1957.
Okay, so you've got a total of, it's like 4 matters before me. And let's talk about one at a time. CR 2018-153, and by the way, in all of them, some of them are warrants where you already have an attorney. Otherwise, one will be appointed for you, and we'll talk about your court dates. All right? Some of them probation violations. We'll start with 2018-153-485. Here's one you have. This one is a bench warrant because you failed to appear for sentencing, and you already have an attorney on this case, and you'll be set for status conference on June 24th at 8:30 in the morning at 201 West Jefferson. All right.
I can't.
By the way, I said before you had probation violations, I was incorrect.
I didn't understand the word you said, sir.
Okay, you're set for a status conference on June 24th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. Your judge has ordered that pursuant to Rule 7.2C that you will be held without bond in this matter. With a substantial likelihood you'd be going to Department of Corrections. Then you've seen, because these warrants are from 2021, if I remember correctly, 2022, February, that's almost 3.5 years old. Then in 2018-153-084, likewise, you have the same court date, June 24th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson, and your judge also, pursuant to Rule 7.2C, is ordered that you be held without bond. You failed to appear at sentencing. In CR 2021-002-119-001. Strike that. You also had another warrant, and same court dates, June 24th, at 201 West Jefferson. Likewise, because you failed to appear at sentencing, pursuant to Rule 7.2C, your judge has ordered you to be held without bond. Then you have this new case for possession of narcotic drugs in 2025-124708. And I'm appointing a lawyer for you on this, of course. You'll be a status conference on June 19th at 8:30 and a witness appointment hearing on June 23rd at 175 West Madison Street. I do find probable cause you committed this offense, and in regard to those other 3 matters, you had been had your initial appearance on or about October 28th, 2021, I believe, and so pursuant to Rule 7.2, you'll be held without bond. This one technically should have an evidentiary hearing also, because it's on bond. Okay. It's not on the other 3, but on just this one.
Number 16.
So, yeah. 14. And you'll get also an evidentiary hearing on this one, so your lawyer will explain to you to determine whether bond can be set on this case. Okay. Which will be on June 20th, probably. Is that right? Yes.
I'll look it up and I'll put it in.
All right, it'll be on your paperwork, but that court date for that also. All right, step to your left, please.
Please, sir.
Harold Cook with Patrick Nunn on deck. Please step over there, please, sir.
Oh,
flag over here when it's gonna move.
I'll see that one go out. I'm editing this one, by the way.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Right. Your name and date of birth, please.
Harold Lee Cook, 1883.
Okay, sir. Just remind myself of this one. You are charged with aggravated assault, Class 3 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court dates will be at 8:30 in the morning at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix for a status conference on June 19th. At this point, a witness hearing on June 23rd. The state was asking for $25,000. I've been inclined to make it higher, but I'm going to keep it at $25,000. You're not to return to the scene of the crime, not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You're not to possess any weapons. If you are able to post your bond, which is a security appearance bond, you'll have an ankle bracelet put on you, and with a curfew, you'll only be able to leave home during hours approved by pretrial services, and that information will be in your packet. All right, so step to your left, please.
25,000?
Yeah.
75,000.
25, I've changed it. That's right. All right, step to your left, he'll give you the paperwork. Patrick Nunn with Selena Garcia on deck. Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Patrick Nunn, April 5th, 2000.
Okay, sir, you are charged with the following: kidnapping, child abuse, 3 different types of aggravated assault, endangerment, unlawful imprisonment, another aggravated assault, disorderly conduct, criminal damage, threatening or intimidating, and preventing or interference with a telephone during an emergency. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You will also have your court date at 175 West Madison Street on June 19th at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing at this point is scheduled for June 23rd at 8:30. That could change. Your lawyer will explain it to you. You obviously cannot initiate contact with alleged victim. You cannot possess any weapons. If you are able to post your bond, you'll have an ankle bracelet put on you with a curfew. You can only leave home during hours approved by pretrial services. That'll be in your packet. Bond is a cash bond of $75,000. Step to your left, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Selena Garcia with Matthew Morgan on deck. Oh, I think we can arrange that. Give me 1 second. This has nothing to do with you, so hold on. Got it down?
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
It's Selena Garcia, February 16, 2002.
Okay. You are charged with each 1 count of Class 3 felony aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, dangerous instrument. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at 8:30 in the morning at 175 West Madison Street for status conference on June 19th At this time, a witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for June 23rd. That could change. Your lawyer will explain to you about it. You cannot return to the scene of alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims. You're not to have any contact with any co-defendant. Okay, he was on the previous calendar, and I'll tell you, your bond is going to be substantially less in regard to it after I've read the information I do have. You also, if you are able to post a bond, will be on electronic monitoring with an ankle bracelet. With curfew, only hours can you leave your home during hours approved by pretrial services, and your bond is a security appearance bond of, let me see this 1 second here. The state was recommending 50,000. I'm making it a 25,000 security bond. Step your luck, please. Matthew Morgan with James Taganoa on deck. Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Matthew Morgan, October 25th of 1994.
Okay, so you are charged with unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, Class 5 felony, and 1 count of Class 2 misdemeanor reckless driving. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. I know you have a prior for endangerment in 2018. Your court date will be June 19th for a status conference at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing on June 23rd at 8:30 at 175 West Madison. And bond is set with security appearance bond amount of $5,000. Step to your left, please. James Taganoa with Tamika Jones on deck. Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
James Taganoa, 21693.
Okay, so you had 3 probation violations, and another judge in the probation violation department set these bonds, and so I'm not sure why it was set, but they were set by that judge. And I'm appointing a lawyer if you want all 3. It'll be the same court date for all 3, and you're alleged to have violated terms 4 and 5 on all 3 of them. And I know you're on probation on all 3 matters for drug charges, narcotic drugs and dangerous drugs. So let's just talk about it. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your court date for all 3 will be June 20th at 8:30 in the morning at 201 West Jefferson. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You can't possess any alcohol or possess any weapons or possess any drugs with a valid prescription. In 2023-138-0030, where we're on probation for possessing narcotic drugs, that judge set bond for you in the amount of $750, security appearance bond. In 2024-000295, you're on probation for possession of dangerous drugs. He set bond for you in the amount of $250. In 2022-109524, you're on probation for possession of dangerous drugs. Once again, alleging violations of terms 4 and 5. He set bond for you in the amount of $5,000 security appearance bond. You can talk to your lawyer about seeing if those bonds can be reduced. Okay, by this point, those are the bonds. All right, step to your left, please. I have to take care of one warrant, so I'll be with you. Can you do me a favor? I think the exact same, she called back on the warrant. I think it's still the same wrong number. Can you tell her to call and try to find out?
Okay.
Okay, I'll just hold on to it.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it's the same. About 5.
I tried 520. Okay. That's a good idea. Let me just try that. This has nothing to do with you. Hello, I'm sorry, I must have the wrong number. Yeah. Tell it, that's the wrong number. Okay. So I'm going to just send it back.
Okay.
All right. Now, get your name and date of birth, please.
Tamika Jones, 10/7/89.
All right. And by the way, Jose Sotelo Mendez is on deck. Okay. You've got a new case of 2 counts of aggravated DUI. And apparently, you had another aggravated DUI Class 6 felony back in 2018. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference on June 19th. Witness preliminary hearing at this time, scheduled for June 23rd at 8:30. You're not to consume any alcohol. Bond is set, a security appearance bond of $2,500. Step to your left, please. You can step to your left. He'll give you the paperwork. Jose Sotelo Mendez. With Addison Thomas on deck. Okay, your name and date of birth, please.
Jose Carlos Sotelo Mendez, August 16, 1992.
Okay, sir, you are charged with disorderly conduct using a weapon. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison for a status conference at 8:30 in the morning, June 19th, and a witness preliminary hearing at this time is scheduled for June 23rd. And you're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. You can't possess any weapons. Said bond is security appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. So you can go to a bonding company. All right, so step to your left, please. All right, Addison Thomas with Daniel Lopez on deck. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Addison Thomas, July 10th, 2000.
Okay, you got 2 matters before me. Let's start with the probation violation. That's in CR 2022-102474. Because you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. You're alleged to have violated term number 1, not being a law-abiding citizen. If I didn't mention already, appoint a lawyer for you. You'll have your revocation arraignment hearing on June 20th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson, which is a different building from what your other charge will be at. We'll ultimately combine them. Okay.
Okay.
You need to contact your probation officer in 72 hours. No alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and bond was set in the amount of $100 security appearance bond. Now,
I'm sorry, sir. Excuse me, I didn't hear the last part.
Bond is a security appearance bond of $100 on that one. Okay. Now, your new case, criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 6 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. This one, see, what date did I give you for the other one? June 20th, okay. This one, your court date will be at 175 West Madison, so it'll be a different place, but on June 19th at 8:30, and a witness preliminary hearing on June 23rd, okay? You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victims. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to consume any alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription, and likewise, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. I've received 2 victim impact statements in regard to this case, and in this one, there'll be a security appearance bond set in the amount of $2,500. If you post your bond on both of these matters, make sure you make all your court dates, or else a warrant will issue, and you will lose your bonds. All right, step to your left, please.
Okay.
Daniel Lopez with Rodney Bigay on deck. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Daniel Lopez, September 5th, 1990.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to amend this one.
Okay.
I'll move tracks real quick. Okay, so you're in charge, you give me your name and phone number, name and date of birth, right?
Daniel Lopez, September 5th, 1990.
Okay, so I was doing certain things here. This particular case, you're charged with endangerment, class 6 felony, and disorderly conduct, appointing a lawyer for you. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. Your next court date will be 175 West Madison Street on June 30th at 8:30, with a witness coming on July 2nd. I will tell you this, I was going to set bond. The state was actually asking for pretrial services. So I'm going to adhere to that and release you to pretrial services. So make sure, you'll get a packet from the officer. Make sure you read it carefully because you have to comply with their conditions. So you should be able to get out within about 4 hours.
Perfect, thank you.
All right. And actually, sir, yeah, that's it. So step to your left, please. Rodney Begay. With Martin Dexter on deck. Evening, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Rodney McKay, 9/8/5/91.
Okay, sir. You got two matters. One is a justice court warrant out of North Valley Justice Court.
This is court.
Give me 1 second here. Okay, you had a DUI out of that court. Your next court date is June 18th. An attorney will appear for you for limited representation. I got to amend this one also. I have to I misspelled something. Okay. Anyways, I'm appointing a lawyer just to represent you in case you can't post bond. I'm setting bond amount of $25. I'll explain why in a second. You got to be in the North Valley Justice Court on June 18th at 8:30. If you do post your bond, the address will be on your paperwork. Okay. You can't consume any alcohol. That's on your two counts of DUI and one with being .08 or more, and then also an extreme DUI being .15 to .20. So that's just in the Justice Court. Now you have a new case of aggravated DUI, class 4 felony, appointing a lawyer for you. Actually, I have to amend it. I realized what I did here. In a second. Okay, I just signed a new one. Okay. So in 2025-124706, I said you have a new charge of aggravated DUI based on suspension or revocation, class 4 felony, appointing a lawyer for you. He'll be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 for a status conference on June 19th at 8:30, and a witness film hearing at this time scheduled for June 23rd at 8:30. No alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Bond has been set in the amount of $1,500. You can go to a bonding company on that. All right, step to your left, please. Martin Dexter with Brandon Shepard on deck. Your name and date of birth, please.
Martin Dexter, 5364.
Okay, sir, you are charged with child abuse, dangerous drugs, and interference with judicial proceedings. At this point, I cannot appoint an attorney for you. So this is the situation. Can you hear me?
Just barely hear you, sir. I'm a little old.
What?
I'm a little old, 61.
Well, you're a lot younger than me, so, can you want to give us some headphones? You said 61?
I'm 61, sir.
Oh, you're 61.
Yeah.
They have your date of birth 64, so I thought you were
5/3/64.
All right, fine, okay.
I can hear you now.
Okay, I'll talk louder.
Thank you, sir.
Let me know if you can't hear me then.
I hear you perfectly.
Did you hear the charges?
I somewhat, yes.
Then let's start again. Child abuse, dangerous drugs, possession, and interference with judicial proceedings. Okay, at this point, based on your income, I cannot appoint a lawyer for you. So you're gonna have to see if you can appoint one, hire one yourself. If you cannot afford one, you can ask your assigned judge to see if he or she will appoint one for you, but no promises on that.
What does that mean? I don't get representation, or?
Right now, you're not eligible for a court-appointed attorney.
How come?
Well, I'll just tell you.
Because I have a job, or?
No, the amount of your income.
Pardon me?
The amount of your income.
Okay.
That's what I'm telling you. If you cannot afford to hire your own lawyer, you can ask your assigned judge to see if he or she will appoint one for you.
Meaning I have another court date?
Yeah, I'm giving you the court date.
And I have no bond?
Well, I haven't gotten that point yet.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. Your court dates will be at June 19th at 8:30 for a status conference at 175 West Madison Street. And you also have a witness preliminary hearing scheduled 4 days later on June 23rd. This will be on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay, so that will help. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. You must obey terms of any order of protection that's been issued or will be issued.
Yes.
The state has recommended a bond of $5,000. I'm not going to make it a $5,000 bond. It'll be a $1,000 bond. You can go through the bonding company. But the key thing is no contact with the victim.
Absolutely,
alleged victim. All right, step to your left, please.
Thank you, sir.
And you heard everything?
I did, sir.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Yeah. Thank you. I wonder if this warrant is going to call again. Give me 1 second, Ray. Could you tell her if we get the exact same phone number? That's the problem. The 502 number.
They haven't called in for it, so let's call in, because there's no way for us to call.
I keep saying more information.
Yeah.
You know, it's a blood warrant, so it's time consuming.
Yeah, okay.
Could you ask her to maybe just call, try to find out the number? Just can't keep doing this over and over again.
She already gave them a call. She's waiting for them to hear back.
Oh, okay, so I'll just leave it. I know I should just turn down it.
Okay.
This has nothing to do with you, by the way, so you know. Okay, your name and date of birth, please.
Brandon Shepard, 11/29/89.
Okay, sir, you are charged with, I need to ask you a question. I'll ask you that question in a second. You're charged with aggravated assault, class 4 felony, disorderly conduct, and assault. Both those two are class 1 misdemeanors. I didn't have any information, enough information in terms of this. So your income is $1, which you're selling car sales. That does not tell me very much.
Well,
I know it's commission.
It's commission, so it's
But about how much you make per month?
Well, probably around 4,000 or 5,000. But yeah.
Okay, this is what I have to do now. I have to edit this. Okay, just obviously.
But it has been a little slow lately on my.
Obviously, but give me a second. All right, I am going to appoint a lawyer for you. I'm looking at the facts case also. I told you what your next court date will be June 19th at 8:30 for status conference, and witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for June 23rd at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You may return one time to the scene of the alleged crime with a police officer on civil standby to pick up personal effects. So that's something you have to arrange. Bond is set in the amount of $1,000. You can go to a bonding company. All right? So make sure you make all your court dates if you post bond. But I did appoint a lawyer for you. All right? Step to your left, please. Michael Lynn with Lindsay Laird on deck. All right, sir, give me your name and date of birth, please.
Michael Lynn, March 15th, 1974.
Okay, sir, you're in charge of possession of dangerous drugs. It's a bench warrant. You didn't show up for court. You already have an attorney. You'll be back at 175 West Madison Street on June 19th at 8:30. Your judge set bonding amount $350. You can go to a bonding company. Step to your left, please. Lindsay Laird with Kyle Burke on deck. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Lindsay Laird, date of birth is 11/17/1990.
11 what?
11/17/1990.
I think you said 13th, that's
Oh,
fine.
sorry.
No problem. You are charged with possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, and shoplifting, class 1 misdemeanor. I'm appointing an attorney for you. You'll have a status conference at 175 West Madison Street on June 24th at 8:30. Well, this is a bench warrant. You failed to appear.
Yeah.
You already have an attorney, and you can't return to the scene of alleged crime, initiate contact with alleged complainant or witness, and your judge set bond the amount of $250, and you can go to a bonding company.
So I have to pay a bond of $250?
You can go to the bonding company if you want to.
Is that a cash bond?
No, that's what I'm saying. You go to a bonding company.
And how does that work?
You go to the bonding company. They generally, you put up a fraction of money and some collateral, and you can do it.
Ooh,
That's up to you and the bonding company. I don't get involved with that.
Okay, I can't get out on ankle monitor or pretrial service?
No, that's what your judge ordered. All right, step to your left, please. Kyle Bork with Louis Sandoval on deck. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Kyle Glenberg, 8/24/89.
You got a warrant at a Pine Top Lakeside, but it doesn't look like they're going to put a hold on you for that. You're charged with possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, both class 4 felonies, possession of drug paraphernalia. Your next court dates will be 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix, June 30th for a status conference, and a witness preliminary hearing on July 2nd, both at 8:30 in the morning. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. You'll get a packet. Make sure you comply with their conditions, which includes drug testing. If you don't comply with them and get your drug testing, you'll be right back here. You understand that?
I understand.
All right, you'll be out within a few hours. Okay, step to your left, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Louis Sandoval with Casey Beasley on deck. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Yeah, my name is Luis Sandoval. My date of birth is 11/13/1978.
All right, sir, you are charged with possession of dangerous drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia. And at this stage, with the limited information, I don't find probable cause for the dangerous drug charge. Doesn't mean you won't be charged with it. I just don't have enough information right now. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your status conference will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 on June 30th, with a witness preliminary hearing at the same place at July 2nd at 8:30. No drugs without a valid prescription. You're going to be also released to pretrial services with drug testing. So make sure you read your packet and get your drug testing done and comply with their requirements to avoid a warrant and also show up for court. All right, step to your left, please. Kelly Beasley with Mariah Mesa on deck. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Casey Beasley, 5/18/96.
What else are you being held on something else?
What's that?
Are you being held on something else?
Yeah.
What?
I just got arrested yesterday for disorderly conduct, and they said I had a warrant.
Okay, disorderly conduct. Yeah, we'll talk about this warrant in a second, but the disorderly conduct, which court?
Glendale.
Oh, Glendale City Court, nothing to do with here. Okay. Oh, I see it right here. You may have something, does he show something for Phoenix also?
Isn't this Phoenix?
No, I say it's Glendale, but there might be something for Glendale.
We have them on the page 2.
What, page 2 for Phoenix?
Oh, yeah, yeah,
So you're probably going to see a judge tomorrow morning over next door on something out of Phoenix. Okay?
So how many warrants do I have?
Okay, 1 second. That's based on a DUI, or based with drugs, metabolite, I think. I don't have any more information. Okay? All right. Now, let me ask you a question. Are you working?
Yes.
What do you do for a living?
I work at an HVAC company called Sigler.
About how much you make per month?
Per month? I don't know, like 2,800, 3,000.
Right. I got to amend that, put that in there also.
But as of now, I'm not working.
I know.
Because
I'm appointing a lawyer for you. I just didn't have any, because you didn't answer when they called, pretrial services called you.
Oh, yeah.
That's why. Okay, I didn't have any information on you. All right. So you're charged with 2 counts of aggravated DUI, and you may have something out of Phoenix also for the same thing. But, sir, your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street on June 30th at 8:30. Status conference witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for July 2nd at 8:30. Same address. You'll have to. I'm also going to release you to pretrial services. You'll get out. Well, no, you're not getting out in a few hours because of the other places. But you have to contact pretrial services, abide by their conditions, and make sure you get alcohol testing. All right?
Okay.
All right. Step to your left, please.
So no bond?
No. Yeah, released. You're getting released, but
okay.
You're not getting out because you had those 2 city court matters.
So one is tomorrow?
Glendale and one in Phoenix. The one in Phoenix, you'll probably see your judge tomorrow morning.
Okay. Thank you.
Mariah Mesa with Kyle Begay on deck. Your name and date of birth, please.
Mariah Mesa, 7/10/02.
Okay. You were charged with reckless driving, driving license suspended, DUI and aggravated DUI with someone under 15 in the vehicle. Let me just double check something.
You know, there's 2 charges for
Hold on 1 second.
2 DUI.
The DUI. Okay. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Let me just go over this. Next court date is, June 30th at 8:30 with the status conference. Witness preliminary hearing is July 2nd at 8:30, both at 175 West Madison. Likewise, you can be released to pretrial services. You can't possess or consume any alcohol, and with pretrial services, comply with the requirements as you'll read in your packet. But also, you have to do alcohol and drug testing. So if you don't do that, a warrant will probably issue. All right. So make sure your court dates. What was your question?
Why is there 2 DUI charges? What's the aggravated DUI for? I don't understand
This
now.
is based on suspension or revocation for another DUI you had in your past.
Okay, yeah, I understand I had one in the past, so now I'm getting charged 2 DUIs?
Well, it's
basically 1, but...
It's basically 1.
Okay.
Okay. but your lawyer will, I'm not allowed to give you legal advice. I'm just telling you, your lawyer will explain to you. But the felony DUI is based on having your license suspended or revoked. And the other one is a basic DUI, for lack of a better term. All right? Okay. Step to your left, please. All right, Kyle Begay with Roman Soto on deck. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Kyle Begay, 2/18/1995.
All right, you're charged with 2 Class 4 felonies, possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm appointing an attorney for you. Your court dates will be 175 West Madison Street on June 30th, and witness preliminary on July 2nd at 8:30. Sir, no alcohol. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Sir, right now I'm releasing you on no recognizance. You'll be getting out in a few hours. But Navajo County, you're on probation out of Navajo County. They might decide to put a hold on you.
Okay.
So you might see me at 8 o'clock calendar, or you might be getting out. All right? But make sure you contact your probation officer. All right? Step to your left, please. Roman Soto. Did she get back to you on that warrant? Did she get back to you on that warrant?
No, she hasn't, not yet.
Frustrating. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Roman Soto, March 15th, 1990.
All right, so you're charged with taking contraband into a correctional facility, Class 2 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, resisting arrest, Class 6 felony, and criminal trespass.
What was the first one?
Taking contraband into a correctional facility, basically bringing drugs into a jail. Okay.
Well, I had it on me when.
Well, okay. I can't stop you from talking. I recommend you don't talk about it and make any admissions. Okay. Leave that up to your lawyer. All right. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be released to pretrial services with drug testing and monitoring. Make sure you comply with them. You have to contact them. You'll see paperwork there. Your court dates are June 30th and July 2nd for a status conference and a witness preliminary hearing, both at 8:30 and 175 West Madison Street. Talk to your lawyer about the case. Okay?
All right.
All right. Step to your left, please.
Thank you.
Armando Gonzalez.
Commissioner, it looks like they did update the phone number.
Oh, you did? All right. Thank you. Much better. So I'll be with you in 1 minute. Okay, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Armando J. Quiroz Gonzalez, 1/24/1986.
Okay, so you got two matters before me. And both of them are probation violations. On both of them, you're alleged to have violated terms 3, 4, and 5. All right. Okay, and you said 1/24/96, right?
Yes, 1986.
Okay. I appoint a lawyer for you on both, and your revocation arraignments will be on June 20th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. And for both of them, it'll be same release conditions. Contact your probation officer in 72 hours. No alcohol, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. And another judge in the probation violation section set bond for each one of $100, so $200 total. So you can go to a bonding company, or else you can put cash. If you post your bond, make sure you show up at court and contact your probation officer.
I can't afford the bond right now, boss.
Okay, well, if you're not, you'll talk to your lawyer about seeing if he or she can have it reduced. But that's what your judge has said, okay? Step to your left, please. Jaime Velasquez. All right, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Jaime Velázquez, Abril 30, 1980.
Do you need an interpreter?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay.
That's better.
Okay. Estamos esperando la intérprete. Okay. Good evening. Could the interpreter identify him or herself, please?
Hello, this is Oscar, ID number 1039.
All right, welcome, sir. We have at least one gentleman who needs your assistance. Okay, so we'll start over again. Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Hola, mi nombre es Oscar, yo seré su intérprete en español en esta llamada, ¿ok? Iniciemos con su nombre y apellido, por favor.
Jaime Abril 30, 1980.
Ok, Jaime, April 30th, 1980.
Okay. Sir, is Spanish your primary language?
Señor, su lenguaje primario es español, ¿correcto?
Correcto.
Okay. And do you need a Spanish interpreter to assist you in understanding everything that's going on with your case?
Y necesita un intérprete en español para poderle asistir con todo lo referente a su caso.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, so I will appoint the office of the court interpreter so they'll provide a Spanish interpreter for you at all your proceedings.
Okay, entonces yo voy a dejar saber al oficial en corte que usted necesita un intérprete para toda la información proporcionada, okay, en su caso.
Está bien.
Okay. Sir, you are charged with aggravated assault and resisting arrest.
Ok, caballero, usted está siendo denunciado, digamos, procesado por asalto agravado, señor, y resistencia en contra del arresto. Se resistió.
I am appointing a lawyer for you.
Yo seré su abogado para usted, designado.
Your next court date will be at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix.
Su próxima corte, fecha va a ser en la dirección 175 West Madison Street en Phoenix.
You will have a status conference on June 30th at 8:30 in the morning.
Y usted va a tener una conferencia sobre su estatus en junio 30, 8:30 de la mañana.
You will have a witness preliminary hearing that is scheduled for July 2nd at 8:30 in the morning at that same address.
Y después va a tener una audiencia para hablar sobre el tema de su testigo, y eso está programado para julio 2 a las 8:30 de la mañana en la misma dirección proporcionada.
The prosecutors were asking me to set a bond for you in the amount of $25,000.
Ok, se le asignó una fianza, caballero, por la cantidad de $25,000, ok.
Okay. However, I'm going to release you to pretrial services.
Ahora, a pesar de eso, ¿verdad? Siempre lo vamos a liberar para que usted pueda tener un servicio, ¿ok?
So you'll be getting out of jail in a few hours.
So, en otras palabras, señor Jaime, usted va a estar saliendo de la cárcel en un par de horas, ¿ok?
Está bien.
That's fine.
You'll get a packet, which I understand is also in Spanish, from the officer.
Usted va a recibir como un tipo de paquete, caballero, y tengo entendido que va a versión en español, ¿ok? De parte de su oficial.
Because it'll be your responsibility to be in contact with them and make sure you're in compliance with the requirements of pretrial services.
Y recuerde, señor, de que usted tiene que responder a ese oficial, ¿ok? Digamos, ese paquete que se le va a dar a usted, usted tiene que ponerse en contacto con todo lo requerido en ese servicio. Es como un tipo horas de servicio que usted va a estar haciendo.
If you do not comply with the requirements of Pretrial Services Agency or show up for all your court dates, a warrant will issue for your arrest.
Ahora, si usted no obedece o no sigue las instrucciones de los requisitos dentro de ese paquete para esos servicios con los cuales usted tiene que cumplir en la fecha de su corte, caballero, nosotros vamos a estar presentes para nosotros poner una orden de arresto, ¿ok? Arrestarlo, en otras palabras.
Okay. Do you understand?
Está bien, sí.
¿Usted entiende?
Yes. Okay. Sir, to interpret, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening.
You do the same. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you. Edgar Mejia Nunez.
You need him? Did you get the guy that for the Samoan?
What's that? Well, I'm going to do this, Mr. Mejia Nunez first.
He didn't come out yet.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the gentleman from 2 o'clock calendar. I don't want to mispronounce his name. So.
Are you ready for him?
Yeah, I'm ready for him.
Okay.
Oh, you're all by yourself now, right?
Yes.
Is someone going to be coming out to
I'm
help
about to
you?
get it.
Okay. Sir, what is your name?
Simori Tafilele.
And when were you born?
Born
October
2nd,
1986? Yes?
Yes, I remember.
It's my understanding you speak some English?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, okay. We could not get a Somali interpreter. Is the language you speak from Somalia?
No, Samoa. American Samoa.
Oh, it's a different language.
American Samoa?
Oh, Samoa.
Samoa.
Oh, can you try and think Samoa.
Yeah.
Because someone wrote down. I wish I'd known that. Yeah, American Samoa, yeah.
Yeah, American.
Territorial.
Which island?
American Samoa. Pang American Samoa, territory of American.
Okay.
Yes, American.
Because before we're trying to do Somali, because that's what Pretrial Services said.
Yeah, she mentioned that she's gonna try, but I'm on hold to see if anyone answers.
Okay. We're not putting it over.
I don't think they're gonna have that.
Sir, everything what I tell you will be on a piece of paper that nice lady will give you, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to appoint a Samoan interpreter to help you out in the future when you're in court.
Okay.
No? Okay. However, we cannot get one for you here today, an interpreter. Okay, we have no interpreter today.
Okay.
Before, we were told that it was a different language.
Yeah.
So, but I'm not going to delay things anymore. So, hopefully you will understand this, okay? You will have a lawyer, enough, okay?
All right.
You understand?
All right.
Do you know what a lawyer is?
Yes.
Okay. You are charged with not failing to stay after an accident with an injury. Okay. This will be on your paper. You have to be at 175 West Madison. The officer will show you. Officer, you point out what the dates for me, okay? You'll be at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix on June 30th.
June 30th.
Okay? At 8:30 in the morning, and a witness preliminary hearing on July 2nd, 8:30. So 2 dates. June 30th and July 2nd. You have to be in court there.
Okay.
All right? And you will have someone to help you understand. Okay? You cannot contact those alleged victims, people in the crash.
All right.
Okay? And the reason I don't want to put it back, move you to another calendar later to see if we can get an interpreter, because I don't know if we can. And so I'm releasing you on your own recognizance, which means you'll get out of jail in a few hours. But make sure you go to court. Do you understand? Do you understand? You're getting out of jail. Do you understand that?
So I go to jail today?
Yeah, in about 4 hours.
4 hours?
About. No more?
No jail.
Yeah, he's getting out in 4 hours.
Go home. Go home.
Go home, yeah.
Then
you go to court.
On the courthouse, figure out the court
Yeah.
case.
Okay, sir. That's why I didn't want to put things back, because I want you to get out of jail.
Okay.
All right. Just go see her, okay?
For the court.
I'm sorry, we did not have an interpreter for you today. All right, thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay. Go with her.
Thank you.
But anyway, if you could point out the 2 dates for him, just. What? Yeah, we're ready for it then. Actually, I'll just call we have those house calls. Let me just, I don't have the reasons why. Benita Chavez? Yeah, why was she a house call? What, bizarre behavior? Oh, thank you. So I got no's for one.
Yeah.
Okay. She's got 3 charges. One is a probation violation, alleged to violate term 3 and 5, appointing a lawyer for her on that. Her court date will be an arraignment at 201 West Jefferson on June 20th. As I said, alleged she violated term 3 and 5. She has to contact a probation officer in 72 hours. All right, and no alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Her court date is June 20th at 8:30. Now, she also has a new case in 2025 124711 for promoting prison for contraband and possession of dangerous drugs. Appointing a lawyer for her. The court date on that will be June 19th and June 23rd at 8:30 for 175 West Madison. I set a bond of $50, same release conditions otherwise. And then finally, on an arrest warrant on possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, appointing a lawyer, same court date, 6/19 and 6/23 at 175 West Madison, another $50 security appearance bond. All right, with same release conditions. Okay. Nurse Sotelo was, because it's disruptive, he's got charged with aggravated assault, resisting arrest, DUI, possession of open container of alcohol and reckless driving, appointing a lawyer for him. Well, I'm going to have to change that because we don't have enough information. I'll just appoint a lawyer for him. Yeah, I'll just appoint a lawyer.
Okay.
Rather than just doing it later, make it easier now. His court dates are 6/19 and 6/23 at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference preliminary hearing. Bond is set in the amount of $5,000 plus he'll have pretrial services supervision with alcohol and drug testing. And he must obey orders of protection and possess no alcohol. Okay.
Can I get a signature on that one?
That's what I did. How is it now? Is it showing up now?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're bringing.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead. Everyone else might as well leave when we get a chance. Okay, I have a warrant to take care of anyway, so. But isn't that what you said, pretrial services? It's Somali?
Yes.
Yeah. Good. It didn't look Somali, you know what I mean? But now I see him, it definitely looks more Samoan. Yeah. Oh, is he here? Yes. All right, so I just see a back of a head. Have him brought out here. Yeah. Okay, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Adrian Mejia, 10/20/1998.
I didn't want to go out in the hall and do a house call. I do it here, you know, for your own protection. That's why I'm doing, watch out separately. Okay? You are charged with felony charge of aggravated assault with temporary disfigurement, disorderly conduct, and criminal damage or class, disorderly, domestic violence charges. And I am appointing a lawyer for you in regard to this.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I am appointing a lawyer for you.
Okay.
Your court dates are in June 30th at 175 West Madison in Phoenix at 8:30, and right now a witness preliminary hearing is July 2nd at 8:30. You're not to initiate contact with alleged victim or victims. All right. Now, sir, I did not put down about anything about weapons, because obviously, you know, because your position, and who knows what might happen in the future. But I'm releasing you because, in respect for your position, I'm releasing you to pretrial services. Okay, you could on the packet. It'll tell you how to contact them. Make sure you make all your court dates and be in compliance with pretrial services. You know, it takes about a few hours, about 4 hours to get out. Okay, so. Go ahead.
Just for my vehicle and my clothing is still at the same residence.
It's at the residence?
Yeah.
Okay, let me make a change for you on that. I can take care of that. Do you have any other clothing or something there?
No, this is all I came in and...
No, I mean at the home.
I have everything there at my residence. Yeah.
All right, so let me put this in here. Okay. Okay, you're familiar with this. You make a return to the residence one time on civil standby with a police officer to pick up your personal effects.
Okay.
All right, so I'll put that in there. All right, so that should take it there. Because also, as you know, in civil standbys, it doesn't, they can't determine any issues about who owns what property. So I didn't say,
of course.
I didn't say specifically the car, so. You know what I mean, for that reason. So I just left it as personal effects. Okay? All right? All right. They'll take it now, okay? Thank you. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
Well, thanks very much. To the officers, I'm sorry for the delay, but we had total computer malfunction. I couldn't enter anything. So. Okay, we have this from the 5 o'clock calendar. It's point from the record in Roman Soto, which was 2025-124719. There was an additional charge of interfering with judicial proceedings by the city of Phoenix, and that was made part of the paperwork. So, all right. Oops. I just did. I thought.
And one more.
Oh, you did one more? Okay. All right. All right, this is the, even though it's running late, it's the 8 o'clock calendar. It's June 14th, 2025. All right, I should tell you the court orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. If I set a security appearance bond for you, you can go to a bonding company. The names and numbers are on some walls in the jail. If you can't find one, ask one of the officers for assistance. I'm not going to recite out loud all your release conditions, but they'll be on your paperwork, so it'll be your responsibility to read them. All right. At a minimum, it'll say no drugs without a valid prescription and don't drive without a valid driver's license. If you're here on a probation violation, there'll be a requirement. You need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All right. And it's my understanding in terms of the bonding companies is that they do take collect calls. Okay, Robert Stumpf. And if I mention someone's on deck, that means you should be on the chair right outside the courtroom. Francisco Lepe, LEPE, is on deck. Robert Stumpf. Please, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Robert Stumpf, 7/14/1999.
Okay. So you're here in two matters, both probation violation matters. It's like you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia in both. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be June 20th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. Like I mentioned, contact your probation officer within 72 hours of any release. No alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Another judge has set bond for you on each one of $400, so your total bond is $800 security appearance bond. But if you post your bond, make sure you show up and contact your probation officer. All right, step to your left, please. Stump, 13 or 14. I didn't realize he was on top. I don't know how it happened. Okay. And John Watkins is on deck. Francisco Lepe? On deck, John Watkins.
Commissioner, you're going to use this all the way to this call?
That's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I was wondering. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
May 22, 1982.
What?
May 22, 1982.
But it's Francisco, I pronounced it
Francisco Lepe.
Lepe, okay. All right, sir, you were charged with a domestic violence charge of criminal trespass in the first degree in regard to this. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be in Superior Court. Excuse me, just double check one thing. Is on June 30th at 8:30 at 175 West Mass Street for status conference of a witness preliminary hearing on July 2nd at 8:30. State was recommending a $1,500 bond, but I've decided to release you to pretrial services, so you'll be getting out in about four hours. But you've got to contact them to get the paperwork because you have to be in compliance with their regulations to stay out of jail. Okay? Right. Make sure you make your court dates. They'll give you the paperwork. What's to actually do next is Juanita Rodriguez with Desmond Ortiz on deck. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Juanita Rodriguez, March 2nd, 1967.
All right. You are charged with criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 6 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim or complainant or witness, rather. You'll be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 for a status conference on June 19th. Witness preliminary hearing is June 23rd at 8:30. Now, I do find probable cause you committed this offense. I would also note that you are out on release in CR 2025-0000086, and your initial appearance was on or about June 14th of this year. And so pursuant to Rule 7.2, you will be held without bond at this time. Now, you can have an evidentiary hearing on June 20th at 1:30 at 175 West Madison to determine where the bond can be set. Your lawyer will explain that to you. At this point, there'll be no bond. All right, step to your left, please. Desmond Ortiz with Justin Derosset on deck. All right, sir, your name and date of birth.
Desmond Ortiz, 5376.
Okay, one thing, sir, I know you got your arm in sling and bandage. If you want to rest on the podium and lean forward, that's fine with me. That'll make you more comfortable.
No, it's...
I know, I'm saying whatever you need.
Okay.
I'm not going to think it's disrespectful.
Okay,
Okay,
thank you.
that's what I'm trying to say, all right? So let's start with your name and date of birth, I'm sorry.
Desmond Ortiz, 5376.
Okay, sir, you are charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, 3 counts of possession of weapon by prohibited person, Class 4 felony, 1 count of aggravated assault. And I just want to double check one thing here. Sir, the reason I did some checking in that, because you're charged with 3 counts of possession of a weapon by prohibited person. In terms of this, I've got to make a change in this, because I only see mention about 1 weapon, so I'm only finding probable cause as to 1 of the 3 prohibited possessor charges, okay? So doesn't mean you won't be charged with it, but just based on the limited information I have, I only find it for 1 in addition to the other charges. Sir, also, at this point, I do not find that you're eligible for a court-appointed attorney. You're going to try to hire your own attorney. If you find you cannot afford one, then you can ask your assigned judge and see whether he or she would grant that request, but no promises in regard to that.
Okay.
Okay, just want to mention that to you. The state is asking for a $75,000 bond. The court dates will be at 175 West Madison for a status conference on June 19th at 8:30 and a witness preliminary hearing on June 23rd at 8:30. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims, not to possess any weapons. All right. If you are able to post your bond, you'll have to, before you release, you'd have to have an ankle bracelet put on you with a curfew with hours. You'd be able to leave limited to hours approved by pretrial services. Bond is set in a cash bond of $50,000. Step to your left, please. Justin Derosset with Juan Romero on deck. Your name and date of birth, please.
Justin Derosset.
Derosset, I'm sorry.
12/22/1975, date of birth.
Okay, sir. All right, sir, you are charged with aggravated assault, Class 4 felony, assault, and disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor, all domestic violence charges. Now, according to pretrial services, you wanted to hire your own lawyer. So sometimes, when people say they want to do it, but they can't afford it. So I'm appointing a lawyer for you right now. It doesn't prevent you from hiring your own attorney, okay? But I'm saying this way you have an attorney, okay? And I'll tell you this. I have a victim statement which I have reviewed. And the state has made a recommendation in regard to this also, all right? And they're recommending a $50,000 cash bond. Okay, first of all, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, initiate contact with any alleged victims, no alcohol. You may return to the scene of the alleged crime one time with a police officer on a civil standby to pick up your personal effects. I'm not going to set a cash bond. For you, it'll be a secured appearance bond of $50,000, so you can go through a bondsman. All right, so step to the left, please. Juan Romero with Jacob Interpreter on deck. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Juan Romero, 04/18/2004.
Okay, sir, you are charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, theft, and threatening and intimidating. We have a victim statement that I've reviewed. I did appoint a lawyer for you. You'll have your status conference on June 19th at 8:30, 175 West Madison Street, and a witness preliminary hearing on June 23rd at 8:30. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim, no weapons. The state is asking for a $50,000 security appearance bond. I'm going to make it a $20,000 security appearance bond, but if you post your bond, you have to wear an ankle monitor with a curfew. You can only leave your home during hours approved by pretrial services. All right, step to your left, please. Jacob Interpreter with Jason Walden on deck. Okay. Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Jacob Interpreter, 4372.
Okay, sir, you wouldn't know about the charge because this was a grand jury indictment. Okay, so, and it's charging you with 2 counts of aggravated DUI based on being a third DUI within a certain period of time, a class 4 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. You'll have your original arraignment on June 20th at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street. Okay, you can't consume any alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Now, another judge has already ruled on this upon the return of the indictment and made certain findings. It's a cash bond of $10,000, and you'll be under supervision of pretrial services with both alcohol and drug testing and monitoring. So if you post the bond, you'll have to get in contact with pretrial services. There should be a packet that you'll be getting from the officer. All right, step to your left, please. Jason Walden with Jeffrey Scartosi next on deck. So your name and date of birth, please.
Jason Lafayette Walden, September 26, 1969.
69, okay. All right, so you're charged with burglary in second degree, class 3 felony, and 2 counts of aggravated assault, a class 6 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on June 19th at 8:30 and a witness preliminary hearing on June 23rd at 8:30. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You can't not to initiate contact with either of the alleged victims. You must contact. Hold on 1 second here. Oh yeah, you must contact your case manager within 24 hours of release from custody because you know who your case manager is. Okay. Also, you must obey terms of any orders against harassment issued or will be issued. The state is asking for a $25,000 security appearance bond. I'm going to reduce it to $5,000 security appearance bond. So make sure you show up, do all the things you're supposed to do, like I mentioned, and all right. So if you post your bond, and make sure you make it to court. All right, step to your left, please.
On the 19th?
What?
On the 19th?
19th and the 23rd.
Okay.
It'll be on your paperwork, by the way.
All right.
So don't lose that. All right.
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. Jeffrey Scartosi with Isaac Forrester on deck. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Jeffrey Joseph Scartosi, 131 at Union 1.
All right, sir. You are also had a grand jury indictment against you, so that's why you wouldn't know about it. That's why you wouldn't know about it necessarily. Okay. I guess I just got to lean forward so people have to lean forward so people can hear me with the microphone. So I'll lean forward here. They're charging with 2 counts of theft of means of transportation, Class 3 felonies, and 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree, a Class 4 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your not guilty arraignment will be at 175 West Madison Street in 6 days, or 5.5 days, on June 20th at 8:30 in the morning. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged victims.
Okay.
Okay, and another judge, at the return of the indictment, set bond for you in the amount of a security appearance bond of $3,000. So you can go through a bondsman.
Okay, so what's my bond? Like 3,000 or?
3,000, yeah.
Okay.
And you can go through a bondsman.
Okay.
Okay, good. Step to your left, please. Isaac Forrester with Isaiah Reese on deck. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Isaac J. Forrester, May 293.
Oh, you don't have to lean down. I should be able to hear you, okay? All right, sir, you got 2 matters before me, both probation violations. I'm appointing a lawyer for you on both. All right. On both of them, you're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5, and you're on probation for both of them for possession of drug paraphernalia. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. You can't possess or consume any alcohol, can't possess any weapons, and you can't use any drugs without any valid prescription. This in regard to both of them. Now, in regard to CR 2023-10251-0, another judge has set bond for you in the amount of $1,800. And the other one, which is CR 2023-118768, as I said, the alleged to violate terms 2 and 3. The other judge set bond for you in the amount of $750 with the same other release conditions. So this $2,550 security appearance bond to get out. All right? All right. Step to your left, please. Isaiah Reese with Jonathan Amaro Castillo on deck. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Isaiah Reese, February 1st, 2003.
Okay. Okay, sir, you are charged with aggravated assault and resisting arrest, and I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You also will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 for a status conference on June 19th, and a witness preliminary hearing 4 days later on June 23rd at the same time. All right, you cannot return to the scene of alleged crime. You cannot initiate contact with alleged victim or victims. All right, the state wanted a bond of $5,000. I've reduced it to $1,500 as a security appearance bond, so you can go to a bondsman. But make sure you make it to court. All right, step to your left, please. Jonathan Amaro Castillo with David Tendler on deck.
What happened? I didn't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. You got here quickly. Yeah.
My name and my date of birth? And
Yeah.
good evening to you too.
Good evening.
My name is Jonathan Amaro Castillo.
And your mother's last name was Castillo?
Yeah, my mother's last name is Castillo too.
Okay.
And my date of birth is September 27, 2004.
Okay. All right, sir. You were charged with aggravated assault on an officer. No, actually, let me look at this for a second. Just to remind myself of it. It's a bench warrant, but I got to double check something here. Yeah.
Sorry, are you able to hear me? Were you able to hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, no, if I could, I'd let you know. Okay.
You got it.
That goes both ways. See, what happened, sir, you got a bench warrant, you didn't show up for the arraignment on May 31st of last year. And it looks like, the reason I'm saying, you looks like you were indicted by a grand jury. And before that, they went to the grand, you'd been released earlier than that, but then they indicted you instead of a preliminary hearing, looks like, okay?
Okay.
So, your arraignment will be June 20th at 8:30.
Okay.
At 175 West Madison Street. And I appointed a lawyer for you already. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. Now, your judge set bond in the amount of $1,200. Now, you can go through a bondsman on that, by the way.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you very much.
David Tendler with Jared Schultz on deck. Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
David Tendler, August 26, 2003.
All right, sir. You are charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will also be at 175 West Madison Street on June 19th at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing on June 23rd at 8:30. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. You're not to possess any weapons. The state was recommending a bond of $50,000 on your case. Sir, I'm going to make it $5,000. You can go to a bondsman. Be smart, go to court. All right? So if you post bond, better be there, or else I'm sure there'll be a much higher bond. All right? Step to your left, please. Jared Schultz with Roberto Valenzuela on deck. What? Oh, sure. Do you want to see his picture, or do you have a picture there? Do you want to see his picture, or do you already have it?
I already have it.
Okay. Because I think it's that gentleman that you tried contacting. It's hard to tell without the face. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. That's what I get for moving the screen. Okay, good. All right, let's skip that. How about Roberto Valenzuela with Anthony Ibarra on deck? Yeah, come on, forward, sir. Good evening, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Roberto Valenzuela, Jr., 61075.
Okay, so you're here on a probation violation. I guess you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. I said that I did appoint a lawyer for you. You'll have your arraignment hearing on June 20th at 201 West Jefferson. That'll be at 8:30 in the morning. You're not to possess any weapons or possess or consume any alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. A judge in the Probation Violation Bureau set bond for you in the amount of $500, but you can go to a bondsman.
For $500 bond?
Yeah, it can be a security bonds, so you can't go to a bondsman.
Okay, this one says $600, and you put $500 fine?
They'll know about how you can post it. You can put it to cash or go to a bondsman.
Okay.
But if you don't show up, you lose the bond and a warrant would issue.
Okay.
But this officer or other officers would tell you how you post a bond, being where you are, okay?
All right.
All right, very good.
Thank you.
Anthony Ibarra with Charles Toma on deck. Good evening, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Anthony Ibarra, June 27th, 1985.
Okay, 1 second here. All right. So you are charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, Class 6 felony, and 3 counts of assault, Class 1 misdemeanors. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll have your status conference on June 19th at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing on June 23rd at 8:30, both at 175 West Madison Street. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the original victim or victims. You're not to consume any alcohol. You can return one time to the scene of the alleged crime with a police officer on a civil standby to pick up your personal effects. All right? Now, the state wanted a bond. I would tell you that the amount of $25,000 cash. I'm setting bond. I'm taking a chance of just a security appearance bond of $500. Okay? This is considerably different. All right? But you better show up for court and no contact with them. You understand that?
I understand.
All right. Step to your left. Charles Toma with Jackie McFarland on that deck.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Your name and date of birth, please. Your name and date of birth.
Oh, yes. My name is Charles Toma, 10/19/1964.
Okay, sir. You're here on a bench warrant, basically on a probation violation. You already had your arraignment on that. You already have an attorney on this. So you're going to have a non-witness preliminary hearing, non-witness violation hearing on June 20th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. Likewise with the other probation folks, if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. No possession or consumption of any alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Your judge said bond in the amount of $500. Security appearance bond, so you can go through a bondsman.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Can I say something to the court, please?
Well, okay, sure, but I must tell you, everything's being recorded.
Yes,
I generally recommend to people not to talk because the lawyers get upset.
I was told to present that to the court because last time when I was in court, you gave me 90 days.
I didn't.
Well, the judge gave me 90 days in jail, and he said that he would recommend for me to go to rehab. So what I did, I got released. I went to the ARC. I went to the rehab in Tucson. I completed that rehab. I got my certificate. While I was in the rehab, I got a letter.
While you're talking about it, I'm looking at your probation officer's notes, by the way.
Excuse me?
I'm looking at your probation officer's notes at the same time.
I'm just saying that I went to court surprise, and I thought that my warrant was out of there. So they gave me a court date for June 23rd in surprise. So when I approached the officer this morning, I didn't think I had a warrant. I willingly went and talked to him and asked him.
Let me explain something to you.
The only thing I'm asking...
Let me just tell you, there's a note I'm looking at. Back in April, they noticed you completed your detox and you were currently in a 28 residential program. Okay, I have limited information, sir. All I can do is go by the warrant. So what you can do, you'll talk to your lawyer about this, try to straighten it out, okay?
But I got to go to outpatient.
I know, I'm just telling you, that's something your lawyer will have to work for you on, all right?
I don't have no money to bail out, sir.
Okay, well, you can try to contact...
Please give me a warrant?
You can contact that office and see if someone could work on it sooner rather than later. Okay?
What office?
Step to your left, please. Jackie McFarland with Jared Lee on deck.
Yes.
Your name and date of birth, please.
Jackie McFarland, February 24th, 1961.
You're here on a probation violation matter?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just telling you. You're appointing a lawyer for you. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. Bond was set in the amount of $500 by your judge. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours of any release. Can't possess any weapons, can't consume any alcohol, and no drugs without a valid prescription. You're due back in court for a revocation arraignment hearing on June 20th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. All right? So step to your left, please. Jared Lee with John Watkins on deck.
The next one?
Can you say something with the... Oh.
What do you need? Who would you like now?
Oh, I'm sorry, John Watkins.
Watkins. Not you.
No hat, sir.
No. Oh, no.
And no hat when you go in the courtroom. Oh, Schultz, oh. Okay, he's a cowboy hat. Okay. That wasn't him who I thought it might have been before. I think that's him right back there against the wall, the black jacket, I think. Oh, no, I already did him, didn't I? Oh, I have to do Jared Lee, okay? Well, no, we have to do, Schultz. Mr. Lee.
How you doing, sir?
Good. Well, first of all, give me your name and date of birth, please.
Jared Lee, 5882.
All right, so you're here on 3 matters. All the probation violations. I'm appointing a lawyer for you on each one. And you're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5 on all 3 of them. You got the same court date, and it'll be, all right? So, let's start with, 2021-1180-871. You're on probation for class 4 felony. For all of them, you have to contact, if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Can't possess or consume any alcohol, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. June 20th is your revocation date, arraignment date, and another judge on this one set bond in the amount of $500. Okay, then brings me to 2023-110711. You're on probation for class 6. Bond was set in the amount of $100. And in regard to 2022-000392, probation for class 6, $500 was set. So it's total $1,100 secured appearance bond. To get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours and make it to court. All right, step to your left.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Schultz, let's try him again.
God damn, man.
Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Jared Schultz, April 7th, 2003.
Okay, you got a warrant out of, I think it is it Pinal County, Pioneer Justice Court?
I have no idea, but I already paid my bail on it.
Well, they don't think so. Anyway, I think it's a post-adjudication thing. I don't know if it's a failure to pay, but it's outside this county, all right? So it's a failure to appear on that charge. They're charging with a new charge of failing to appear, and next court date will be...
Wait, didn't you just say it was a failure to pay?
A failure to appear. I'm not sure if it's failure to pay, but either way, I don't have much information on it, sir. It's failure to appear. June 8th, you have to be there June 18th at 8:30. The address will be in your paperwork if you post your bond. All right. I'm appointing you an attorney to appear there for limited representation regarding the bond issue in the event you're unable to post a bond. But they set bond in the amount of $416. So, all right, step to your left, please, sir.
If I already paid the $416,
very often, right? A failure to appear charge is a new charge. Okay. So step to your left, please.
I don't understand what you're saying.
It's a new charge of failing to appear. You'll find out more when you go down to that county. All right.
So I paid $416 for nothing then?
I don't know, sir. You may have done that on the other charge. It's a different county. I don't know. Did we do Watkins yet? I'm going to check. Did we do Watkins yet?
No.
Okay, just want to make sure. John Watkins with Israel Altamirano on deck. Hold it. This is not John Watkins. He's what?
Supposed to be at the chair.
Oh, what's your name, sir?
Israel
Say that again. Say your name again.
What was that?
Say your name again.
Israel Altamirano.
Oh, Altamirano. Okay, you were supposed to be on deck. You came first. Okay, no big thing. All right, give me your date of birth, please.
October 5th, 1991.
Okay, so you're in a bench warrant at a Superior Court on a probation matter, actually. You're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. You'll be I appointed a lawyer for you. Next court date will be at 201 West Jefferson for revocation arraignment hearing on June 20th, 8:30 in the morning. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 4. If you get out, contact the probation officer in 72 hours. No weapons, no alcohol, and no drugs without a valid prescription. Now, your judge set bond for you is security appearance bond of $100, so you can go through a bondsman. All right, step to your left.
Oh, yes, sir.
John Watkins? He's got a white beard.
We'll take your hat off, though. Got that for you. I'll move some trash.
All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
John Watkins, 12/28/1980.
All right, yes, sir, you're here on a probation violation. You're on probation, it looks like, for a solicitation to commit burglary in the 3rd degree. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. I appointed a lawyer for you. You have your arraignment for the probation violation on June 20th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. I have to make an edit this, something was left out. Okay. Your court date will, as I said, will be June 20th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. You cannot initiate contact with the original victim or victims. Can't possess any weapons. Can't consume or possess any alcohol. No drugs without a valid prescription. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Bond was previously set for you in the amount of $250. You can go through a bondsman. All right, step to your left, please. All right. Shandine Sakayamtua with Brenda Atunias on deck.
Oh, good morning, it's freezing.
Pardon?
Good morning.
It's not morning.
I said evening.
Your name and date of birth, please.
Shandine Sakayamtua, 5/26/1984.
Okay. You've got a warrant of Justice Court near in Prescott area. But I don't think they're picking you up on that. Anyway, but here you're charged with 1 count of aggravated domestic violence, class 5 felony, and 1 count of interference with judicial proceedings, domestic violence charges. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix for a status conference on June 19th and a witness preliminary hearing on June 23rd. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. You must obey terms of orders of protection issued or to be issued. The state wants a $7,500 bond. I've decided to reduce it to $2,000. You can go through the bondsman, but if you post your bond, you better show up for court.
Okay.
Step to your left, please. Brenda Tunez with Daling Duarte Zelaya on deck. Your name and date of birth, please.
Brenda Antunes, December 29, 1989.
All right, you are charged with aggravated assault, a class 6 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be, the court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30. Status conference on June 30th and a witness hearing on July 2nd. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime or initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. You can't possess any weapons. You can't possess or consume any alcohol. However, I made some special terms for you, okay? You can return to the scene of the alleged crime with a police officer and still will stand by to pick up your personal effects. You may return to the scene of the alleged crime and initiate contact with the alleged victim with prior written permission from the victim, I guess it was 16, or his representative. Okay, because you can't do it. Where's his father?
He's there.
Okay, so his father gives you written permission. I'm gonna change that to make it clear. Okay. All right, so make it even simpler. So I didn't have that information before. Okay, so you understand that? So you can go back if you get written permission ahead of time, okay? And make sure you make your court dates because I'm releasing you to pretrial services. In your packet of the information in regard to pretrial services, make sure you keep in contact with and abide by their rules, or else there'll be a warrant for you. Okay. Okay. All right, step to your left, please.
Thank you.
All right, Daling Duarte Zelaya with Alex Abdulio on deck. So your name and date of birth, please. Your name and date of birth. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, right now?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Can the interpreter identify him or herself, please?
Yes, this is interpreter Maria, ID 21717.
Okay, we have about, I think, 3 people will need your assistance, so I appreciate it ahead of time. Thank you. All right, let's begin. Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Señor, voy a ser su intérprete. Si me deja saber su nombre y fecha de nacimiento, por favor.
Duarte Zelaya Daily, el 20 de noviembre de 1997.
¿Y el nombre?
Duarte Zelaya Daily, 1997.
Yeah, date of birth is 11/20/1997.
Su nombre.
Daily Duarte Zelaya.
¿Y el nombre es Dalen Duarte Zelaya?
Okay. Sir, is Spanish your primary language?
Señor, ¿el español es su idioma principal, primario?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter to help you understand all your court proceedings and what's being said?
Usted necesita la asistencia de un intérprete de la corte para usted poder entender todos los procedimientos en la corte y todo lo que se está diciendo.
Sí.
Okay, so I will appoint the office of the court interpreter, so you'll have a Spanish interpreter to help you understand what's going on.
Entonces voy a poner que tenga un intérprete para que lo pueda ayudar a entender lo que está sucediendo.
Okay.
Okay. Sir, you are charged with unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, Class 5 felony, and reckless driving, Class 2 felony. Misdemeanor, rather, I'm sorry. The interpreter, let me repeat it. I made a mistake when I said it, so let's start again. You are charged with unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a Class 5 felony, and reckless driving, a Class 2 misdemeanor.
Sí, usted está acusado de salir de un vehículo de la policía y de manera ilegal, es un delito clase 5, y luego también conducir de manera desorganizada, esa es un delito menor.
Okay. I'm appointing a lawyer for you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado.
Your next court date will be at 8:30 in the morning at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix.
Sí, su próxima corte va a ser a las 8:30 de la mañana en el 175 West Madison Street en Phoenix.
Okay. Your status conference will be June 19th, and a witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for June 23rd.
Sí, entonces para I'm so sorry. The June 19th is the court date.
If for the status conference is June 19th, and a witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for June 23rd.
Sí, la audiencia de estatus es el día 19 y la audiencia preliminar es el día 23 de junio.
Okay.
So, your next court, okay, make sure I that. The prosecutors were asking for a bond of $5,000, but I'm going to release you to pretrial services agency.
Sí, el fiscal estaba solicitando una fianza de $5,000, pero yo lo voy a liberar al Departamento de Servicios previos al juicio.
You're going to have to contact pretrial services and make sure you're in compliance with their requirements, or else a warrant could issue against you.
Usted tiene que comunicarse con este departamento de prejuicios para asegurarse que usted esté en cumplimiento con todos los requisitos de ellos. De lo contrario, se emite una orden para su arresto.
The officer is going to give you a packet with information. I believe it's also in Spanish to assist you.
El oficial le va a dar un paquete informativo. Tengo entendido que la información va a estar toda en español para poderle asistir mejor.
Okay.
Okay. Senor?
Thank you.
Okay. The interpreter, I'm going to just try pronouncing part of the name. Alex Abdulio Hubpop? Okay. All right. Senor, your name and date of birth, please.
Alex Abdulio Hubpop. Alex Abdulio Hubpop, June 11, 90.
Sir, do you need a Spanish interpreter?
No.
Okay. All right. What? Yeah. Well, let me do the other interpreter matter first, okay? Okay. Rosalio Jaimes Velasquez, because he's got the symbol for the interpreter. Okay. Senor, your name and date of birth, please.
Mi nombre es Rosalío Jaime.
Nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Rosalío Jaimes Velázquez, September 4, 1975.
Okay.
Perdón.
He said that in English, don't worry. Sir, is Spanish your primary language?
Yeah, the first language is
Spanish. ¿El español es su idioma primario?
Sí.
Okay. Now, you speak and understand some English, is that correct?
Yeah, understand.
¿Usted entiende y habla un poco de inglés?
Sí.
However, do you need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter to make sure you understand everything and are able to communicate to the court and your lawyer?
Usted necesita la asistencia de un intérprete para asegurarse que usted entiende todo y para la asistencia y para comunicarse con su abogado.
Sí.
Okay, so I will appoint the office of the court interpreter's office, so you will have a Spanish interpreter to assist you during this case.
Okay, entonces yo voy a notificar a la oficina de intérpretes de la corte para que tenga un intérprete disponible que le pueda asistir durante este caso.
Okay, sir, even though you speak and understand some English, I want to make sure you understand everything and make sure the court would understand everything you say. So please wait for the interpreter to assist you.
Sí, yo sé que usted entiende un poco de inglés, pero yo quiero asegurarme que usted entienda todo lo que se habla aquí y la corte pueda entender lo que usted quiere decir. Por favor, espere que la intérprete le asista.
Okay. Sir, you are charged with resisting arrest and assault.
Señor, usted está siendo acusado de resistir resistir a arresto y agresión.
I'm appointing a lawyer to represent you.
Estoy solicitando un abogado para que los represente.
Okay. Your next court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix at 8:30 in the morning.
Su próxima fecha ante el tribunal va a ser en la corte de 175 West Madison Street a las 8:30 de la mañana en Phoenix.
You'll have your status conference on June 19th, and a witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for June 23rd.
Usted va a tener su audiencia de estatus el día 19 de junio. La audiencia preliminar de testigo va a ser el 23 de junio.
You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims.
Usted no puede regresar a la escena donde alegadamente ocurrió y tener contacto con la víctima o ninguna de las alegadas víctimas.
You may return to the scene of the alleged crime one time with a police officer on a civil standby to pick up your personal effects.
Usted puede acercarse al área de los hechos una sola vez, acompañado de la policía en un acto civil a recoger todas sus pertenencias objetos personales.
Bond is set in the amount of $25,000. You can go through a bondsman if you want to try to get out of jail.
Su fianza está fijada en $25,000.
No, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm reading from the wrong one, sir.
I get that one.
This one?
No, right there.
Yeah. I apologize, sir. We have to start over again, sir. I was reading from the wrong thing. This is not about you.
Sí, disculpe, tenemos que empezar de nuevo. Estaba leyendo el caso equivocado.
You are charged with resisting arrest and obstruction of government operations.
Sí, usted está siendo acusado de resistir arresto y obstrucción de operaciones del gobierno, gubernamentales.
Okay. I'm appointing a lawyer for you.
Le estoy asignando un abogado.
Your court date will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30.
Su corte, su tribunal va a ser a las 8:30 de la mañana en el 175 West Madison.
Okay. Your status conference will be June 30th, and a witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for July 2nd.
The interpreter would like a repetition. The line
June
is cutting
30th.
in and out, and I'm sorry. And the
Okay.
preliminary?
The preliminary hearing is July 2nd, yes.
Thank you. Sí, señor. Entonces, su audiencia de estatus va a ser el 30 de junio y su audiencia preliminar de testigo va a ser el 2 de julio.
I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. Make sure that means you'll be getting out in a few hours. Just make sure you show up for court.
Lo voy a liberar bajo su propia responsabilidad, su propio reconocimiento, lo que quiere decir que va a ser liberado en unas cuantas horas. Asegúrese en presentarse ante el tribunal.
Okay. I guess we have to do Carlos Sanchez Lopez. This will be the last one, ma'am. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, so give me your name and your date of birth, please.
Señor, nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Carlos Sánchez López, nací el 14 de mayo de 1997.
Carlos Sánchez López, May 14th, 1997.
Sir, you are charged with possession of dangerous drugs and assault.
Señor, usted ha sido acusado de posesión de drogas peligrosas y agresión.
Based on the limited information I have, I do not find probable cause at this time for the possession of dangerous drugs.
Basada en la información limitada que yo tengo, en este momento no encuentro causa probable en la posesión de drogas peligrosas.
This does not mean you won't be charged with that, but I just don't have enough information right now.
Eso no quiere decir que no va a ser cargado con no va a tener esta acusación, este cargo, es simplemente que yo no tengo la suficiente información en este momento.
I don't think I asked you this, so, is Spanish your primary language?
¿El español es su idioma primario?
Pues hablo otro idioma poquito, pero se llama Tzotzil.
I speak another language a little bit, but it's Tzotzil.
No, but what is the language you grew up speaking?
Pero su idioma principal, el que usted creció.
Español. Español.
Spanish.
Okay, so do you need the Spanish interpreter to help you understand what is being said and for you to explain to the court and your lawyer what is said?
Usted necesita un intérprete en español para usted entender lo que se está diciendo y para usted poderle explicar tanto al tribunal como a su abogado lo que quiere decir.
Sí, está bien.
Yes.
Yes. So I will appoint the office of the court interpreter, so you will have a Spanish interpreter to assist you.
Le voy a asignar a la oficina del intérprete de la corte para que le puedan asistir, tenga un intérprete que le asista.
Sí, gracias.
Okay.
So make sure you show up for court on June 30th and July 2nd, because I'm going to release you, so you'll be getting out of jail in a few hours.
Sí, asegúrese en presentarse ante la corte el día 3 de junio y el 2 de julio, porque lo voy a liberar en unas cuantas horas.
But you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or to initiate contact with the alleged victims or possess any weapons.
Usted no puede regresar al lugar donde alegadamente ocurrieron los hechos, ni estar en contacto con la alegada víctima, ni estar en posesión de armas.
Okay?
Okay.
Mr. Hop, let me just confirm, Mr. Hop does not need an interpreter? You do not need an interpreter?
I take it.
What?
I take it.
Well,
sorry.
Okay, first of all, you've already said you're Alex Hop, but you were listed as needing an interpreter, but do you need an interpreter?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do the interpretation then. All right. Sir, although you may speak some English, you've indicated I'm going to appoint the office of the court interpreter. Please wait for the interpreter to interpret everything for you, and don't try to go basically what I say without an interpretation.
Señor, aunque usted habla un poco de inglés, voy a asignarle la oficina de intérpretes judiciales para que le asistan. Por favor, espere que la intérprete hable y espere para escuchar lo que yo tengo que decirle a través de la intérprete.
Okay. I'm appointing a lawyer for you.
Estoy asignando un abogado.
Your court dates will be on for status conference on June 19th, and a witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for June 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning.
Sí, su juicio, su audiencia de estatus va a ser el día 19 de junio y su audiencia preliminar va a ser el 23 de junio. Las dos van a ser a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Both will be at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix.
Las dos citas van a ser en la calle 175 Madison en Phoenix.
Okay. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims.
No puede regresar a la escena donde ocurrió el alegado crimen, ni tampoco puede tener contacto con la o las alegadas víctimas.
You may return to the scene of the alleged crime one time with a police officer on a civil standby to pick up your personal effects.
Puede regresar al lugar de la alegada crimen una sola vez, acompañado de la policía en un acto civil para recoger sus pertenencias.
Bond will be set. It'll be a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000, which you can go through a bondsman.
Si su fianza está fijada, es una fianza asegurada, va a estar fijada en $25,000 y eso lo puede obtener a través de un fiador, de un garante.
Okay, step to your left, okay? To the interpreter, thank you very much for all your assistance this evening. All right, take care.
You're very welcome. Have a good night, Your Honor. You as well.
Okay, now Benjamin Pittman, why is he at house call? Do you know why Benjamin Pittman's a house call?
Yes, the house call.
What? Oh, combative, okay. Well, he's charged with criminal trespassing in a Class 6 felony. Appointing a lawyer for him. His court dates will be 6/19 and 6/23. At West Madison at 8:30 in the morning. He's not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. Have any contact with the alleged victim? He's got to, if he was somehow able to get out, he'd have to contact his parole officer within 24 hours. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs with a valid prescription. Can't return to the scene of the alleged crime or initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims or the alleged complainant or witness. He does have a parole hold, so he's not going anywhere. So his court dates are 6/19 and 6/23 at 8:30. All right. One house call. All right. Thank you. Thank you for catching that one thing.
Everyone is expected to stand. All rise. On your feet. On your feet.
Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 11 p.m. calendar on June 14th, 2025. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be signed an attorney. The vast majority of you will get an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel. I can't answer legal questions for you, so please save your legal questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates, different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. But that's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date or if you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. Here's how tonight's going to work. I'm going to call 2 names. First name I call is going to come in the courtroom, stand in front of me at the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. And then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar's finished. Can I please get Rafael Sanabria to the podium? Darius Howard to the chair, please. Purple shirt. Name and date of birth.
Rafael Sanabria, August 1st, 1979.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 separate matters. You're here on an out-of-county warrant and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your out-of-county warrant first. I'm assigning you counsel. Your next court date is going to be June 18th. That's at the Graham County Superior Court. Based upon the request of the judge out there, you're going to be held non-bondable due to a violation of your probation. Then you also have a probation violation warrant here in Maricopa County. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's June 20th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the judge here. It's a $250 secured appearance bond. Sir, please don't try to pay that bond because you're being held non-bondable out of Graham County. You'll just lose your money. All right, sir. They'll transport you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Okay.
Come this way.
Darius Howard to the podium. Desiree Cortez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
Darius Howard, 0502, 2007.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated assault, Class 3 felony, misconduct involving weapons, Class 4 felony, disorderly conduct with a weapon, Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $50,000. If you're able to bond out, pretrial services supervision with an electronic ankle monitor. Also, if you bond out, you can't go back to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You have to obey any orders of protection. And if you bond out, most importantly, you can't live with any of the alleged victims, even if you're the owner or renter of the property. And you're cautioned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a Class 6 felony. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Desiree Cortez to the podium. Dominique Baez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Desiree Cortez, 11/21/95.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, and theft, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $25,000. This is on top of your other case. If you're able to bond out on all your cases, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, no contact with your co-defendant, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Also, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Thank you. Please start your left your paperwork. Dominique Valles to the podium. Janine Dunlap to the chair, please.
Evening, sir.
Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Dominic Valles, April 12th, 1981.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $500. Then you also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel.
A probation violation warrant?
Yep. Your next court date's going to be June 20th. That's at the downtown Superior Court.
What was the warrant for on the probation violation?
This is a page 2. Because you picked up this new offense, it's a term 1 violation of your probation. So, sir, setting a secured appearance bond on your probation violation, $10,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out on all your cases, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 24 hours.
You have a $10,000 bond?
On your probation violation. You have to contact your PO within 24 hours if you bond out because you're on intensive probation services, sir. But please step to your left for your paperwork. Janine Dunlap to the podium. Felicia Morales to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
January 3rd, 1972.
Name, please.
Janine Renee Dunlap.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you new counsel. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is going to be June 19th in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $2,000 cash bond. If you're able to bond out, pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. So please step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Felicia Morales to the podium. Chad Dyer to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
12/7/79, Felicia Morales.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case and 2 probation violation warrants. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50. But then you also have 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date on both of those is June 20th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by a probation violation judge. It's $750 on each one, so total $1,500 for just your probation violations. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Chad Dyer to the podium. Stephen Leffingwell to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Chad Dyer, 4/24/84.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 probation violation warrants.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sure thing. I'm assigning you an attorney on all 3. Your next court date on all 3 of them is going to be June 20th in the downtown Superior Court. 1 second, let me finish up first. All right, I'm affirming the bond set by a probation violation judge. For all 3 of them together, it's $1,200 secured.
Okay, what's that mean?
You can use a bond company if you want.
Okay,
Let me finish up.
Oh, okay.
All right, sir. If you're able to bond out on all 3 cases, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
So,
when I was talking to the officers that had arrested me, when I got pulled over, I was not aware. I wasn't even aware of this warrant. I have not been on drugs. I've been doing everything on the up and up. I finished my parole after I got released from prison. I was doing classes. I've been going to NA meetings. I was hoping today, once I seen you, I was able to get OR'd, because I have been on the up and up, and I've been working, and I'm trying not to lose my place, Your Honor. I'm trying to keep everything, right here.
So you're on your
Yeah, the probation thing, once I transferred, Officer Britz, my PO, my parole officer, when she told me the lady's number I was supposed to be calling as my probation, they never answered the phone.
Well,
I had no way to get a hold of them. So, I mean, if you can OR me, I can easily make it to the courts. I mean, that's not a problem at all. And I can also do my probation as well. That's what I'm doing anyways.
Yeah, sir. So these were...
Yeah, this is from a 2018 case, and I already did a year.
I understand, and these warrants were signed, though, on May. These warrants were signed by a probation violation judge on May 22nd, 2025. They haven't known about your whereabouts since February 28th,
I've been very crystal clear to them about my whereabouts. I've been very clear.
Yeah, sir, all I have are the warrants in front of you with the information.
Yeah, I have my address and everything and all that stuff.
At this point, this is something you're gonna have to fight with a probation violation judge, sir.
So what I gotta do?
So there's a list of bond companies back in the facility. Go ahead and give them a call, sir, and then you can work with one of them to try to bond out. But I think that's the paperwork, sir. Stephen Leffingwell to the podium. Antonio Barnes to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Stephen Leffingwell, January 3rd, 2000.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be June 20th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by a probation violation judge. It's $500 on each one, so total $1,000 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 24 hours because you are on intensive probation. Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
So I paid the $1,000 bond?
Yeah, and it's secured. It's not even a full 1,000. It's 1,000. You can use a bond company.
So it's $100 and then
It's between 10 and 15% plus fees. Don't forget about the fees.
All right, bet.
All right, sir. Antonio Barnes to the podium. Heather Brieger to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Antonio Barnes, March 2nd, 2001.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 matters, a failure to appear warrant and a Superior Court arrest warrant. Let me talk to you about your arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for 2 counts of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in August of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your judge, it's a $350 secured appearance bond. Then you also have a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you new counsel. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date on that one's June 19th in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge, $350 secured, so total between the two, $700 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you'll be placed on supervised release. Go ahead, please step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
What's your last name?
Heather Brieger to the podium. Brianna Faraj to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Heather Brigger, 11/24/1982.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning a new counsel. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge, it's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
Thank you. Please step to your left. Brianna Faraj to the podium. Stephen Mitchum to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
10/13/96, Brianna Frog.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning a new counsel. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge, it's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
Please step
you.
to your left for your paperwork. Stephen Mitchum to the podium. Alan Dish to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Stephen Anthony Mitchum, January 4th, 2000.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, class 4 felony, misconduct involving weapons, a class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and 2 counts of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. At this time, I'm not finding probable cause on misconduct involving weapons, and I'm not finding probable cause on 1 count of the possession of narcotic drugs. I am finding probable cause on the remaining 3 charges, so those are the only charges I'll be considering at this time. I am assigning counsel. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $500. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be in supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Go ahead, please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Alan Dish to the podium. Mina Baca to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Alan Dish, 8785.
Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court new case. You've been arrested for assault, Class 1 misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are your next court date is June 17th. That's at the Peoria City Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $500. Sir, if you're able to bond out, can't go back to the scene of the crime. So if that was your home, you can't go back home. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If there's any orders of protection that are put out against you, you have to follow those orders. Finally, you may not live with the alleged victim, even if you're the owner or renter of the property. You're allowed 1 civil standby with local law enforcement to return to collect any essential belongings, and you're cautioned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a Class 6 felony. Do you have someplace else to go?
I can find a place.
All right, sir. One, please start your left for your paperwork. Mina Baca to the podium. Ronald Green to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
2475, my name's Mina Baca.
Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your first name. You're here on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's June 20th in the Downtown Superior Court, affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $250 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Okay. Why don't please start your left for your paperwork. Ronald Green to the podium. Barry Emmerich to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Ronald John Green, February 24th, 1980.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's June 20th in the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge, $250 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Barry Emmerich to the podium. Josie Owens to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Barry LaBelle Emmerich,
Date of birth, please.
11/5/62.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's June 20th in the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's $250 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your probation officer within 3 days. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
Didn't even know I was on probation.
Josie Owens to the podium. Richard Billingsley to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Josie Owens, 9/27/79.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a Justice Court warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case.
Okay.
You've been arrested for taking contraband into a correctional facility, Class 2 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, possession of prescription drugs, Class 1 misdemeanor, false reporting to law enforcement, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50. And then for your Justice Court warrant, I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's June 18th. That's at the West Mesa Justice Court. I'm gonna reduce your bond on that one to $100, so total $150 secured for both of your cases. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Can I ask you a question? Does pretrial services bail you out if you get, because I've never had to pay when I've gotten pretrial services before.
No, so the bond is separate from pretrial services. So you got to pay the $150 secured appearance bond first, and then once you're out, you're gonna be under supervision with pretrial services.
Okay, got it.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
And they're gonna have the bail bond changed in there. I don't have my card or anything, my credit card or my.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to call someone to bail you out because you don't have access to your card.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Richard Billingsley to the podium. Feliz Barraza to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Richard Billingsley, November the 11th, 1977.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is June 18th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm reducing your bond to $150 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Feliz Barraza to the podium. Eli Overstreet to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
3/31/88. Felipe Barraza.
Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is June 18th. That's at the Goodyear City Court. I'm lowering your bond to $100 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Eli Overstreet to the podium. Isaiah Stevens to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Eli J. Overstreet, 12/3/1987.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is June 18th. That's at the El Centro Justice Court, reducing your bond to $100 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Isaiah Stevens to the podium. Deontay Morris to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Isaiah Stevens, 01/1992.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for one count of aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in May of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your judge. It's a $50 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. You're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness.
Can you tell me
Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And you must contact your case manager within 24 hours of being released.
What was the crime committed at?
Aggravated assault, Class 4 felony.
Where?
Sir, I have no idea. All I have is a warrant, and I have the date of offense.
That's what I'm saying. I don't recall doing nothing.
So, sir, I don't have any more information for you, so you have to talk to your defense counsel to give you more information on that, okay? Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Deontay Morris to the podium. Elizabeth Russell to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Deontay Morris, 11/29/01.
Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is June 24th. That's at the Surprise City Court. Affirming the bond set by the judge out there, it's $50 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork. Elizabeth Russell to the podium. Marcus Jordan to the chair, please. Hi. Name and date of birth, please.
Elizabeth Russell, 7/6/1988.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 30th and July 2nd in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. You can't go back to the scene of the crime. no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand these conditions?
I just had a question, but it just had to do with the stuff that I had, because it was criminal trespassing, but I had stuff inside. I'm not allowed to return at all?
Nope.
Okay, and then when you say victims or
The
witnesses?
owners of the property, basically.
Oh, okay.
All right, so do you understand all these conditions?
And one last thing, if I had somebody that I was arrested with, if he's able, am I able to bond him out if I'm released on my OR?
Which individual is that again?
Dominique Baez. He was like the first one seen after Desiree Cortez.
Oh, yeah, so he has a no contact order with you, so no, you may not.
Okay.
All right, so do you understand all these conditions?
How come he has a no contact order?
Because you're co-defendants.
Oh, because we both have felonies now?
Right.
Possible felonies?
Correct. All right, so you do understand all these conditions I laid out for you?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Is it just better to, like, arrest me, honestly? Because I don't have a car anymore. It's there at the apartment. And, yeah.
So you can go to the apartment to pick up your car, you just can't go back into the property.
Okay.
So are you able to promise to follow these conditions?
Yeah, should be fine.
All right. Do you promise to appear on June 30th and July 2nd at the downtown Superior Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own cognizance. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Marcus Jordan to the podium. Jennifer Hampton to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Yes, sir. My name is Marcus Franklin, joined January 4th, 1999.
Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court new case. You've been arrested for disorderly conduct, class 1 misdemeanor. I'm not assigning you counsel because based upon these charges, you're not entitled to a free attorney. You can hire your own attorney if you want to. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Your next court date's going to be July 8th. That's at the Surprise City Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today, but there's some conditions to your release. You can't go back to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victims or witnesses. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You must obey any terms of orders of protection that might be put out against you. And you may not live with the alleged victim, even if you're the owner or renter of the property. You're allowed one civil standby with local law enforcement to collect any essential belongings, and you're cautioned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a Class 6 felony. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, Your Excellency.
And do you promise to follow all these conditions?
I promise, sir, right hand to God.
And do you promise to appear on July 8th at the Surprise City Court?
I will appear on July 8th, I promise.
And do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own cognizance. Does this happen at your home?
No, sir, that's what I'm kind of confused about, because I'm the one that called the police, because I got abused.
Well, sir, that's something that you can talk about with the judge, but yeah, did this happen at your home or not?
No, sir.
Okay, so you're okay not going back there, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Jennifer Hampton to the podium. Tyrone Treese to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jennifer Hampton, B1, 1983.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for shoplifting with an artifice, a Class 4 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 30th and July 2nd in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're going to be placed on supervised release.
Okay.
You can't go back to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And you can't go into any QT stores.
Okay.
Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to appear on June 30th and July 2nd at the downtown Superior Court?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. Ma'am, you have to call pretrial services starting on Monday at 9 a.m. If you don't call them, you'll end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Tyrone Treese to the podium. Oscar Guzman to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Tyrone Charles Treese, 9/23/76.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 justice court warrants. I am not assigning you counsel because for the types of charges you're facing, you're not entitled to counsel, but you can hire your own attorney if you want to. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
I need to hear yes or no, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, your next court date is going to be July 1st. That's at the West McDowell Justice Court. I think that's for both of them. Yep, July 1st at the West McDowell Justice Court for both of them. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. Sir, you're not to return to the scenes of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to appear on July 1st at the West McDowell Justice Court?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
You also understand that this is probably the last time we're going to cut you a break and let you out. The next time, if you're back here on this, we're probably going to set a bond. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance. Want to please step to your left for your paperwork, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Oscar Guzman to the podium.
Quality of service for this call by pressing 5 for very good, 4 for good, 3 for okay, 2 for poor, and 1 for very poor.
Hi, is the interpreter on the line?
Treatment services, community restitution, detention services, and more. In addition to the service.
Hi, is the interpreter on the line? Okay. Hi, is the interpreter on the line?
Yes, sir.
Hi, thank you. I'll be speaking to the defendant now. Sir, could I please have your full name and date of birth?
Great. Fungiré como su intérprete del español. Todo lo que usted me diga será confidencial. Por favor, hable claro en pequeños segmentos para poder interpretar todo. Por favor, diga su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento.
Oscar Guzmán, 22 de diciembre del 87.
Oscar Guzman, December 22nd, 1987.
Thank you. You are here today on a new case in the Superior Court.
Ok. Usted está aquí el día de ahora en un nuevo caso en la Corte Superior.
You have been arrested for 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of assault, a Class 3 misdemeanor.
Usted está acá el día de ahora por poseer drogas narcóticas y delitos graves y un delito mayor en tercer grado.
I am not finding probable cause for the narcotic drugs. I am finding probable cause for the assault.
No estoy encontrando causa probable por drogas narcóticas, estoy encontrando probables causas por la agresión.
Understand that the prosecutor can find probable cause for the drug charge at a later time.
Entendamos que el fiscal puede encontrar probablemente causas por cargos de drogas más adelante.
For the one charge that I am finding probable cause, I will assign you an attorney.
Por caso probable que lo encuentre, voy a asignarle un abogado.
Your next court dates are June 30th and July 2nd in the Downtown Superior Court.
Sus siguientes cortes datan para el 30 de junio y el 2 de julio en el centro de la ciudad en la Corte Superior.
Upon your promise to appear, I will be releasing you today, but there are some conditions to your release.
Y usted promete ir. Le estaré dando de alta el día de ahora bajo algunas condiciones para su dada de alta.
You cannot go back to the scene of the crime, and you may have no contact with the victim.
Usted no puede volver a la escena del crimen y usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima.
Also, you are not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
De igual manera, usted no puede poseer ningún tipo de arma, drogas o alcohol.
Do you understand all of these conditions?
¿Ha podido usted entender todas estas condiciones?
Sí. Okay.
Yes.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
¿Promete seguir todas estas condiciones?
Okay. Sí.
Okay, yes.
Do you promise to appear on June 30th and July 2nd in the Downtown Superior Court?
Promete aparecer el 30 de junio y el 2 de julio en el centro de la ciudad en la Corte Superior.
Sí.
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Usted entiende que si en dado caso usted no llega, va a haber una orden emitida para su arresto.
Okay.
Okay.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
Usted promete llegar, yo le doy de alta, por favor, de un paso a la izquierda para su documentación.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Interpreter, for your help.
My pleasure. My ID is 41095 and my name is Vidal. Bye-bye.
Please rate the quality.
For the last individual, I'll visit him back at his cell. He poses a risk of harm to himself or to others. Dylan Perez, date of birth 5/1/95, is here under Justice Court, new case, arrested for 2 counts of disorderly conduct, class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date is June 18th. That's at the North Mesa Justice Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $250 if he's able to bond out, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, must obey any terms or orders of protection, may not reside with any alleged victim. After visiting with him back at his cell, if I'm to make any changes to these release conditions, I will come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 11 p.m. calendar.